Oops. I'm still under the desk. Let me get out from under the desk first before I go to the Zatsu room. Alright, hold on 1 second. All right. There we go. I'm here. I was just picking you guys up, you know. Picking you guys up from under the desk so that I can hold you in my arms. But how's it going at Zennies? If everyone's doing well. Sorry I haven't released the schedule yet. It was, I kind of did it a bit late, so... It was, man, I can't even remember. I got a lot of sleep though, which is good, but I feel like I was like passed out for so much of today. I remember last night I was really tired and stuff. I had to do a little bit of recordings and I went to sleep. And then I was kind of like, I think I woke up for a little bit and checked my phone and checked who was streaming. Then I went back to sleep. But I literally woke up at like 5 PM or something. I must have had like almost 16 hours of sleep or something. I don't know how much sleep I actually had, but you know, I guess it was good that I got a bunch of sleep. And because it's raining today as well and the clouds are like super dark, when I woke up, normally 5 PM it should still be bright outside, but you know, it was still dark, so I had no idea what time it was. Because I went to sleep when it was dark. When I woke up it was still dark, so I couldn't tell if I just slept for a very long time or I had only slept for like a very short amount of time. Because I remember I woke up once for a little bit and I saw, I think Nai was streaming. And then I went back to sleep. But yeah, and not gonna lie, I was doing that. I had to do a little bit of recording stuff today as well. And my voice is kind of, it's not the worst, but I was voice is a little like, I just gotta be careful as well of it. Beside that, today we are gonna quickly go over Onimaru's birthday tag as well, at because I don't know how this is related, but you know, here's the baby anyway. Because my voice is not doing well. Onimaru as well might not talk too much. I guess, you know, we're kind of connected somehow. But we will be going through the tag. He'll be watching as well. Yeah. And it should be fun. We'll most likely do that in about 20 minutes. We'll go through his birthday tag as well. Sorry it's taken so long to get to it. I have been a mixture of busy and sick and lots of different things. I feel like I am definitely getting better there. So my health is improving. But yeah, it's there's just so much, guys. Well, Anyway, I have nothing to promote right now except... Did you guys know that Rise of Blazing Fang, the Dino Boy of FSP and second generation, Ravenous, is gonna be having his second outfit debut this weekend, guys. Already this Sunday coming up, most probably Saturday PDT timing, but Sunday for JST timing, which means I am going to be the last one in Ravenous getting their second outfits, but it's exciting. I talked a little bit about it on yesterday's Menchi stream as well, but how are you guys feeling? Were you expecting... I'm sure you weren't expecting the next outfit debut for Ravenous to be so quick. Especially because you guys had to wait like a whole month between Maleme and Nayu. How did you guys feel when it was like straight away 1 week later it's Riser? For the first time ever, I had... Oh, did you predict the order correctly? Good work, Mirror. You know, Mirror, something funny. Now I see your name as well. Yesterday I got my electric toothbrush. A new toothbrush, and the name for the brand is called Mirror Shine. Like same mirror as your name. It's Mirror Shine. So yeah. I was thinking it would be like 2 weeks, maybe 1.5, not 1. I mean, I feel like most things, big events happen on either normally Saturday or Sunday, you know, on the weekend, so that more people are free to watch it. So, yeah, it's normally gonna be Sunday JST, Saturday PDT, I assume, for most big events that we have. And the toothbrushing at Zenny now? You're in charge of reminding me to brush my teeth. Not that I've really forgotten. No, and I thought you would be third because Rise is taking it so right now. Oh. Yeah. Well, I can't wait for Rise's a second outfit. I know he's been cooking a bunch of stuff as well. Especially over the past month or so. I think he's been working hard trying to prepare stuff. Who knows what he has in plan, store. I know, but you guys don't know, once again. But you will find out very soon because his second outfit is this Sunday. So, you know, he has about 1 week to tease anything he wants to tease. Now I'm kind of wondering, do you still have hyping problems in playing games? I live in the down underworld. Until I move to Bermuda, I'm always gonna have hyping problems. That's just how it is in the down underworld. But thankfully soon I'll be moving to the down underworld. I mean, well, Bermuda. Not too soon, but you know, end of year soon. That's still soon, I guess. And surely, I'm not sure when, but I'm sure we'll go to Bermuda sometime before then as well for some kind of thing. At least, you know, that's what we normally do. That's what we normally do every year, right? Halfway through the year or something, we fly to Bermuda. Hopefully, we'll have that on. No, actually, no. Not really looking forward to that as much. It's gonna be summer. We know we have some kind of summer event, but now now that I have the nice cold down here, I'm gonna go back to the humidity and the heat whenever. Oh well. At least I have AC in Bermuda, you know. At least that's the thing I like here. But how much you've been teasing us, I was so sure you'd be in any position but not last. Well. well. It's because I've got so much. It's because I've been preparing so much. That's literally why I'm last. I can reveal, since you guys know I last anyway. It's literally because I have so much stuff for you guys that some things aren't even finished yet, guys. I'm still finishing up some things are still in progress. So that's why. That's literally why I'm last, because I'm like, what if I do this? And this as well. Plus this. And I'll add in this and sprinkle a bit of this and that. Before you told us, I thought you'd be last with all the work you kept talking about. Yeah. Well, that's right. Is it Nerdy? Nerdy, thank you so much for joining the Power of Love and Friendship. Welcome into Harmonia. Make sure you grab a pet fishy on your way in. But thank you so much for joining us. For anyone who does have the Power of Love and Friendship, don't forget we are currently doing a watch along in memberships for the Pursuit of Jade. We've already watched the first 24 episodes. I would highly recommend it. And you know, over the next few weeks we're going to watch the rest as well. But you should join us for that. I highly recommend. Alright, and would you prefer to be called Iram? Iram? Or would you be preferred to be called Nerdy? Let me know. I need to catch up on the episodes, But yeah, there's a lot more I'm planning for memberships as well. And so you guys, anyone with the Power of Love and Friendship, please look forward to it. I am working on a bunch of things, and you know, the second outfit is gonna mark a big change, guys. I am trying to... It's gonna be like almost a whole rework of stuff. Thinking about what I can do different, how I can improve things. And so kind of from the second outfit debut onward, there's gonna be lots of cool things. Things are gonna change a little. And I think that's gonna be a lot of fun. So for now, I'm kind of taking it a little easy until my second outfit debut, whenever that is, question mark. But you will see soon enough, guys. There's a lot of things. I'm trying to, you know, hopefully it's gonna be a lot more fun for you guys as well. And you know, it's not just the outfit, it's a lot of other things as well, just in general, that I want to work on more. So yeah. Thank you in advance, Onisama, for everything you've planned for Zennies. Just wait, you don't have to wait too long as well. Thankfully, you don't have to wait too long. It's getting closer and closer. Rai Rai is literally this Sunday, and then mine will be after that. I mean, I can't say I don't know how long after, but you know, you guys will find out how long after. After Rai Rai's, sometime after Rai Rai's second outfit debut happens. 2 weeks from now, it could be. Who knows? Mm-hmm. Were you just about to slip up and say it? Nope. I don't think for me, 99% of the time, I'm very aware of most of the things I'm saying. I feel like it's very hard for me to slip up accidentally, unless I actually want to like tease something. You know, if I don't filter my brain, then my brain almost is like joking. And that's how fast my brain kind of spins every time. It's just that what gets out of the filter is very different than what's happening inside my head. And me, Sora, welcome to the Power of Love and Friendship as well. Welcome to Harmonia. Make sure you grab a pet fishy on your way in, but thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate the support. And good morning, Kuro. Hope you had a good sleep. You're very good at not spoiling something unintentionally. Mm-hmm. That is true. I try my best. So he is aware of gaslighting us? What? When was the last time I even gaslit you guys? I've been so nice recently. And I say recently, but like over the past few months, I think I've been nice to the Zennies. I've definitely gotten nicer to the Zennies. You know, back when we first met, we were still kind of strangers. It was kind of understandable. It's been a while actually. Exactly, there we go. And of course, Willow, thank you so much for the 10 gifted fishies. I really do appreciate that. You're always so supportive and generous, and it really does help out a lot, so thank you so much for that. If you got gifted fishies as well, please remember to thank them. But I appreciate it. Sorry man, can't remember the first meeting. Well, funny you say that, because I will soon start to write about that. You know, I've decided maybe I should, because you know my memory isn't too great either. I should start writing about that first week that we met, because a lot of things happen, and you know, maybe I'll post it in memberships sometime for you guys to read about. But yeah, you will see a lot of things coming up in the future. And I mean, very big sort of announcements as well, like not really announcements, I shouldn't put it that way, just a lot of big cool things, projects and changes happening. Yeah. That I can't speak about until I don't know, give it like a month or a few weeks or something. Haven't been able to make it to some of the last streams. I miss being here. Well, I always appreciate you being here. And also Vodgang. Thank you guys. Thank you Lurkers and Vodgang for being here as well. You know, I feel like I should talk to you guys a bit more. I know that it's a bit different when we're not live, you know. But I know there's a lot of people who, it's crazy to think there is a lot of Zennies who never make it to a live stream, but always watch the VODs and are always watching the streams and supporting in their own way. And you know, maybe I never see your name in chat, but I do appreciate it. I do notice that there are definitely a lot of VOD watchers, so thank you guys as well for being here. I used to be Vodgang as well. Well, I'm glad, Oro, that you're here with us now, but once again, there's nothing wrong with vlogging as well. If I know time zones can be hard and difficult and complicated, so you know, if you are vlogging, I do appreciate you making the time to watch me, even if our time zones don't align properly all the time. It's funny you say that. I have an oaf who is also vlogging for my time zone VODs, and I always vlogging for their time zone, so we yap about the VODs once we catch up. Yeah, it's kind of crazy that in this day and age how everyone can kind of be connected no matter where they are in the world, so far apart. I do try to, you know, at least stream in 2 time zones, which I think, you know, I feel like this time zone right now is a bit better for Asia and European Adzenis. And then my earlier time zone, the like 1 p.m.-ish JST is better for the American Adzenis. But, you know, it's hard to... There's no perfect time for every single time zone at once. So I hope that me doing 2 different time zones as well at least helps some people make it to live streams. I remember being a like at Zinni at the very beginning. Now I'm just here being a silly little mochi. Well, we love our silly little mochi, so thank you all for being here. You know, I'm drinking it's like a mix of jasmine and green tea at the moment, but I kind of want to buy more different teas. You know, I'm kind of missing the taste of barley tea. I feel like for barley tea, they normally serve it a lot, I think, in Japan, especially in the summer, whenever you get to a restaurant and stuff, I feel like they're always serving it. I haven't had that in a while. Let's see, maybe I should go buy more tea as well. Wait, are we a mochi or volleyball? Yeah, you're volleyball size mochis. Technically, you're the size of a volleyball, the texture of a mochi, but, you know, you're the Edzenis. You're not an actual mochi, you just have the texture of a mochi and the size of a volleyball. And Q, thank you so much for the 30 months of love and friendship. I really do appreciate you sticking around for so long. Hope you're doing well. Almost sounds like we're 3-in-1. Well, yeah, that's I feel like it's a good way to describe you guys. And I am working on the humanoid form, guys. I think I am cooking. I was discussing this with the Adzenis in membership yesterday as well. But you guys, the humanoid form, I have taken some of the things we've designed together on stream, and I'm trying to make a like I don't know how to describe this, but more like a character outfit for you guys. You know, the one I was designing on stream was more like a battle outfit, which, you know, I feel like I definitely still need to work on quite a bit, but more just like an outfit that gives you guys main character energy. You know, something that you would wear if you were the main character in a gacha game or something. Since you guys are the main character anyway, you know, I have been working as well on trying to make a new outfit for you guys. So am I gonna fall for the human Zenny design more than your 2.0? I would say hopefully not, but maybe. That's a tough one. I feel like you guys look really good, so, you know, I can't say you're not gonna fold for yourselves. Do we have a weapon as well? Yeah, I gave you... Well, I guess, you know, we can, in the law stream coming up, most probably, not this week, but next week sometime, I will do a law stream again, guys. Hopefully I'll finish the reference sheet then, and then I'll show you the reference for you guys. We'll discuss a lot about, you know, things coming up. It's gonna be something you don't want to miss as well. It might have teasers and everything else, but there will be a law stream most probably next week. Gacha game, please no more gacha. I've already addicted to more than one. I don't want more addiction. Oh. Well, it's okay. It's like I said, as if you in a gacha game, but you know, you get me for free, so you don't have to worry. And Jujuba, you're always cooking, sir. I'm busy and hard work at Oni. Excited to see everything you've been preparing for us. You made us so pretty. Just wait. Just wait for it. You know. Just wait to see. I think you guys will be surprised because, you know, at least for the front view, I'm trying to render it properly as well to give different textures and everything because, you know, I think sometimes doing just a flat design, you can tell the shapes and colors, but there's some things that can only, some textures that can only be properly seen through when you guys, you know, when I render it properly. So, yeah, it's gonna be a bit more detailed and, you know, a bit different than what you guys are used to seeing, I guess, from your design. But thank you so much for the offering. I really do appreciate it, Jujuba. Both of my hands no longer for Liam, but for other headzenis. I just looked up the toothbrush and actually it does look really good for traveling. Yeah, I got it because, you know, I figured, well, for one, my old toothbrush kind of died. It was like an Oral-B one. And I felt like that toothbrush I got wasn't the greatest, so, you know, the Mirror Shine one. It seemed to have good reviews and stuff, and, you know, my dentist did recommend any type of electric toothbrush is better than non-electric, so I was like, I'll try it out. Hygiene's always important. I want a Suri one. Oh, is that a different brand? I mean, the one I got is also metal. So, yeah. How hard you work honestly makes me more motivated to keep the gym sessions going. I must work as hard as mine, Kamiani. Well, you got this, I believe. And I was meant to go to the gym today. But, you know, normally these days I normally gym around like 12 or 1 PM my time because that's like the time that it's pretty empty in the gym. But I woke up at like 5 or 6 PM. So I think I'll most probably get to the gym tomorrow instead. That's fine. You have a water pick flosser. I've seen them. I don't have one. I just normally like just floss normally with normal dental floss. The gym is reopened? Yeah, I think they reopened on the weekend or something. I think they're open now. So I can finally get back to the gym. And Lune, good luck with your exams. You got this. Don't worry. Around lunchtime, yeah, because you know, I don't like going to the gym when it's busy anymore. And I found, you know, 1 or 2 p.m. is normally the sweet spot of no one's in the gym. There's only like 1 or 2 other people in the gym, and that's it at that time. So I never have to wait for any equipment. I can just gym and, you know, not have to worry about lots of other people around. You've seen Altus excels in so many things. It's inspiring. I started riding again now because of you. Well, you know, I'm happy that you guys are inspired. I don't feel like I excel in that many things. Maybe just because I've been alive for more than 9,000 years, I've had the chance to mix with my ADHD. I've just had the chance to try a bunch of different things. Over the years, but you know, I feel like it's I don't know, I feel like I'm decent in a lot of things, but I wouldn't say like the greatest in them. But I can't wait to show off some of my art skills in the future as well. I think there's definitely something art related as well I'm working on at the moment that hopefully, you know, is going to show off my art skills a bit. We will see how it goes. But yeah, I can't wait for when I finish that. A very old and talented grandpa. I mean, once again, guys, grandpa is kind of young for me. Being over 9,000, most grandpas on Gaia are like what? Like 50 to like, I don't know, 90 years old or something. I don't know the range of grandpas. It just depends, I guess. But, you know, even if they were 100 years old versus 9,000, a little different. Have you tried things with needlework like embroidery or cross-stitching? I found them very relaxing and satisfying. I have not. I've done like basic sewing before, like using a sewing machine and stuff. But not like hand needlework, I guess. I'm supposed to be taking it easy because of my wrist, but I still end up doing light gym sessions. I felt like a dog who had too much energy, so I had to go for a walk. Well, you know, there's always, you know, wrist straps and everything else just to make sure. Please take it easy and keep yourself safe whenever you're doing exercise. But you're so creative and hardworking, it's truly impressive. Blame my ADHD, honestly. You know, I guess that's one of the positive things about my ADHD. It just, my brain never shuts off. I'm always like, what if I did this? Wait, here's another idea. What if I did that at the same time as well? And then let me add this to my pile of 30 other things to do. The first time I met someone who wanted to be called ancient, I mean, you know, once you get to a few thousand years, you kind of accept what you are. You know, you can't say, oh, I'm still young when you're over 1,000 years old, you know. Talented Oni for real? Not sure about that, but I'll take it. If you're ancient, have you done leather work, blacksmithing? Not blacksmithing. I have done leather work before though, which was really fun. I I kind of want to do that again in the future. It's just that getting your hands on like untreated leather first to like work on it is kind of expensive sometimes, especially in the down underworld. But yeah, for a little time I was quite into it. Bought all the tools, like the edging tools, the all the kind of cutting, carving, shaping tools as well for leather stuff. But it was a little pricey. Have you ever gone axe throwing? Trying to think of something obscure to see if you've... I've seen a lot of those things, but I have not done it myself. I haven't done axe throwing before, but I know there's a lot of like places that offer that. I just haven't tried it yet. I've done darts. Yeah, darts would most probably be the closest thing to axe throwing, although it's not exactly the same. Archery, like, does when I was back in Oni high school count? I guess I must say I might have done it once or twice in like Oni University as well. But archery is a lot of fun, but it's not something I do often. My family does knife and axe throwing. It could be cool to watch sometimes. That could be that could be fun. Maybe one day I'll try it. Any recommendations on BL anime? I don't think I've watched a BL anime in a very long time. I haven't watched much like anime in general in a long time. Like most of the time I read manga or webtoons or manhwa or anything like that. I normally read, not watch things most of the time, because I feel like it's a lot of time investment to watch stuff versus it's much faster reading. And hello Mika, how's it going? But this is our working stream right now, so you're on a big TV on a work office. Oh. Hi, hello everyone in the office. How are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing well. One of my fave mangas is being animated. I'm so excited to binge watch it when it fully comes out. Oh, which one is that? Which manga is this? Have you read or seen a manga called Tamon's B-Side? I think Rai was talking about that before, right? I don't know too much about it, but I think, yeah, I'm not too sure what it is. I just remember Rai talking about it before. But what is it? Tell me, what is Tamon's B-Side? Explain it to me. Sell me on this anime slash manga. Whenever someone asks for BL anime, I steer them towards Danmei. True, true. That's always a good suggestion. Tamon's B-Side is so good. What is it about? About male idols? Oh. An observation log of my fiance who calls herself a villainess. Oh, that's a long name. 自称悪役令嬢な婚約者の観察記録 I guess it's both long in it sounds like one of those light novel names. I guess it most likely is some kind of manga adapted from a light novel. But I feel like they always have such long names. Idol anime, pathetic man. Well, it shows two signs of the guy in the group, the idol persona and the regular selves. Ooh. I see. How many episodes is it? And is it finished? I love the long name ones. Someone's B-side is about a girl, a fan girl. All I can say is this girl's very relatable for fans like us. Meeting the B-side of her. Oh, okay. Oh, that makes sense. Like seeing the idol's A-side and B-side. Okay, I see. A friend who watched Pursuit of Jade and C-dramas told me something. Actor for watching live adaptation. But it's still unrelated. Oh, I see. Wait, it's still unreleased as in it's going to be released in the future, or what happened to it? "13 eps, first season finished. And it's a manga as well. Okay. I might look into that. That sounds interesting. Definitely always open to stuff with more idol themes and stuff, since, you know, can be good research. Is there any movies that pique your interest lately? Movies. I don't even know what movies are out at the moment. I feel like I used to watch movies all the time. Like literally I would always go watch movies. And always go to the cinemas, but that was like pre-COVID. Ever since COVID, I feel like I just haven't gone to the movies as much anymore. Or like, basically ever. Mostly I have, but I can't remember the past few years when I went. Hello, Sorrow. Just wake up from your nap. Hope you had a good nap. Have you read Omniscient Reader? I have. I've read it. I haven't finished it. I caught up to updates a long time ago, then I haven't read it since then, so I forgot how far I got into it, but I have read quite a bit of that as well. Finally able to catch the stream after my finals. I hope your finals went good, Eri, but thank you for popping by. I appreciate it. It's most likely won't be released anymore, and the filming was years ago. Oh, I wonder what happened. Oh, that's kind of sad to know. Oh, not only GGCF, but other ones also on hold. Oh, that's kind of sad. I wonder why. I subbed. Thank you, Shanzi. I appreciate it. Anyway, before I continue, let's quickly go through the hashtag Onimaru Day 2026, since Onimaru has been patiently waiting here. Our censorship is getting stricter for BL actors. That's kind of tough then. Oh man, but there's so much good stories in BL. You can call me Jaslyn or Jazz, I am grounded. You're grounded. Well, I hope even if you're grounded, you're over 18 years old. You know. My streams aren't really for kids. I'm just gonna put it out there. I don't know how old you are. You don't have to tell me how old you are. But yes, kids should not be watching my streams. That's all I can say.
Snackies?
Snackies for our cute baby Onimaru. _Altus heart.
Thank you for the snackies for Onimaru. A recent BL anime was Isekai Office Worker, by the way. Ooh. Okay. Might have to do another stream where you guys recommend a bunch of anime and like manga and like BL and not BL for me to put on my list of to read or to watch. And so yeah. Alright, 1 second. I will go here. Alright, I think you should be able to see this. Might scroll down, try to scroll down to the very first one. Alright, I think this is the first one. Anyway. He may not be swearing that much, but totally not family friendly stream. That is true. A lot of Chinese series got cancelled due to strict censorship. Oh man, that is sad. But you know, I guess every country is different. But hopefully they still are allowed to make, you know, I'm not sure if it's just live action content that's been more strict censorship or just everything in general, but I hope they can still make all the cool stuff. You did make a post 1 month ago asking the same thing. I think that was more general, right? Now I'm kind of thinking more like BL stuff. Or like, you know. I'll have to go check that post again. But yeah. Oh, I said BL? Oh. Alright, well, I will have to go check that sometime. Sometime in the future. Please remind me, because you know how my memory is. Very, very quick question, Altus. Have you finished the manga anime of Gintama? I have not finished it. I've read and both watched as well. I've watched the anime as well, like a lot of it, but I don't think I ever finished it. But I really love Gintama and Gintoki. I feel like for me as a 9,000-year-old man. Gintoki's very relatable. Also, Altus, I think Twitter is hiding older tweets because there was a lot more just before I posted mine. Oh. Ah, man. Oh, true. Because this is literally the day before. This is literally the day before Onimaru's birthday. How do I see posts that are hidden? Especially like, you know. Wait, let me see. I'll check on my phone as well. Let's see if it comes up with more results if I use the hashtag on my phone. The post got hidden. Oh man. Wait 1 second. Let me scroll down. It hasn't even been like 2 weeks yet. Wait. Oh, why is it just refreshing to the top whenever I get to the bottom? Shadowban tweets usually seem to work if we retweet them with the hashtag too, but they'll show up for you as new posts. Oh. Hashtags have been weird lately. I've been seeing as well something about people getting like there's a limit to how much you can post a day apparently on Twitter now. Wait, all of your posts are gone from hashtag? Wait, why? Wait. Nah, man, how do I see things? I feel like that's one of the worst things as well. That I'm always kind of scared that I'm gonna miss everyone's things. Like sometimes I see people make really good art, you know, and they take all the time and effort to make art for me and stuff, and then it just literally never pops up on my timeline or in my tag. And then someday it'll just pop up and I'll see this was from 3 months ago. Someone made this art. I'm like, how did it not appear? Even though they use the hashtags. And it always makes me really, really sad. Because I feel like I check my tags quite a lot, like nearly every day. I'll just, you know, go through some of my hashtags. Especially the art one, I always check that. What do you mean there's a limit to how many times you can post on Twitter? I think, yeah, there's some kind of thing on Twitter where people are saying like, you know, they're kind of limited how many times they can post. One project for reference has also been blocked on Twitter. Oh, I actually saw this the Ravenous, there was a Ravenous 1.5 year thing that I was looking at before. But I haven't looked fully into it yet, but it was like Ravenous and Pokemon kind of mix, which was super cute. Me and Ravenous were kind of talking about that between ourselves in DMs. I think Nayu is the one that found it. He linked it to us and like, look at this is cute. And then we were all kind of checking it out. The new limit is 50 original posts and 200 replies per day for unverified. That's kind of crazy how there's limits to like Twitter and just posting, and stuff. I mean, I don't think I've ever done 50 a day anyway. But still, I know a lot of people use it for like communication purposes as well. I think it's crazy that they put those kind of limits. They slowly paywalling Twitter more and more. Yeah, it is. It's hard because, you know, Twitter is the, like, beside obviously YouTube, is the main platform that I'm on. But I know that, you know, sometimes it's not the best what they do. But, you know, I don't want to say too much about it in case they bonk me. I, you know, need to survive on it. I need to try. Okay, you know what? Everyone, I feel like one thing as well. I have talked about this before, but maybe I know that you guys use my I know you guys use my Oshi mark a lot when talking about me because I always see it pop up on my feed. But it's okay to write Altus. You know, maybe that'll be easier for me to find things in the future, even if things are getting a little blocked or, like, you know, shadow banned. Hopefully, hopefully, it pops up a bit more as well, or is, like, you know, Twitter recognizes it's going to be something relevant to me. I promise I'm not going to be in your walls too much. But either way, I feel like Twitter shows me a lot of whatever the Zennies are talking about, even if you just use the Oshi marks. But, you know, it might be easier in the future, just in case we need to find anything. And not gonna lie, I mean, I do see, you know, obviously I always see things pop up even when you're using the Oshi marks, and you guys might, you know, I mean, you guys always say nice things, so it's nothing to hide or worry about. But you know, who knows, maybe it'll be easier for other newer Zennies as well to find me, because people might not always know my Oshi marks. And they'll be like, who is this they're talking about? It's just some prayer beads. Easier for stock doji. Trust, I see everything anyway, but I think more for other people as well, for other Zennies or potential new Zennies. I think it does kind of make it easier for them as well. Guys, I can promise you're not safe because I don't have to mention anything about his name or his mark and he can show up. Yeah, it just literally, things just show up on my feed from you guys. So it's not even about him, not even about me like seeing things, because I'm gonna see it anyway. But, you know, I guess it does make it easier for more Zennies to find you guys as well. And so if I type I miss him, you see it too. Try it, yo. I wonder if it'll pop up on my tweet. If you tweet that right now, I wonder if it'll pop up on my feed. I'll check it on my phone. I'm not gonna check it right here and out you. But let me know when you post it, and I'll have a quick scroll through my For You page and see if it pops up. I don't know if it will though. It might. It normally takes a few hours before I see everything anyway. Although sometimes sometimes I see it's, you know, from 3 hours ago, and then sometimes I see like 15 seconds ago, and I'm like, oh, should I interact with this? Should I like this? Sometimes when I see a post is too recent, I'm like, I'm not sure if I should like this post because I might freak the Zenny out. You know, when it's, you know, it just happens to pop up at the top of my feed or something when I refresh it. And I'm like, this Zenny's gonna think I'm stalking them. Because, you know, I don't always like, in terms of comment, I don't always do it, but, you know, when I see something funny or I agree on or something, I'll give it a like on Twitter. But, you know. Alright, let me quickly check. Alright, refresh For You page. Scroll to the top. First thing, Wuthering Waves. Guys, I kind of want to play Woowa. How long do you think it'll take me to catch up to the updates if I started playing Wuthering Waves? On stream though. Because honestly, I've seen so much cool... It seems like it's got such a good story. I've only played like... Yeah, fresh start, because I did play before, but, you know, I got up to only... was it Jinshi? Like the first, when you climb the mountain and you know, burst the dragon and stuff. That's where I was up to only. I started playing it when it first came out. But it's, but that's kind of pretty much the beginning, so if I was going to start, I might as well start at the beginning again instead of, anything. Quite long. Oh man. I don't know, maybe I should just play it on my own. I don't even know if I have the time to play it on my own. But I do want to... Will you skip story though? I know, that's why I want to play it. Honestly, to me, the whole reason I play any gacha game, like Star Rail, Genshin, and before when I was playing Wuthering Waves, you know, the characters are cool and gacha's fun, but I play 99% for the story. Like, I don't really care too much about combat, as long as, you know, combat is kind of fun and entertaining, that's okay. But to me, world building and story is 1,000 times more like what I want, instead of like, you know, just trying to pull for characters coming out and that's it. With story and cutscenes a peak, yeah. I've seen a lot of people discussing on Twitter. It just pops up on my timeline that you know, how much the story has improved as well. Hashtag low enjoyer. That is definitely me. You see my coworker looking up Zenrage because she saw the hashtag. Well, you know what? Hashtag Zenrage. But it seems like Wuwa has really good cutscenes. Like, I have seen parts of, like, clips of cutscenes on my feed, and I'm honestly super impressed how good the cutscenes look. And they look super emotional, but because obviously I don't know the story behind it and I'm not as invested, you know, I can imagine if I knew the story behind it, it would hit like 1,000 times harder. What I've seen pop up on my timeline is the Ashley video. Yeah, that popped up on my timeline too. I also saw that on my timeline. I feel like everyone's seen it. It's some skydiving. That one. If physics does not work like that, well, you know, it is what it is. But honestly, sometimes when I see things like that, I'm like, you know, once again, I feel like some things can be done a little more tastefully. I'm not gonna complain about it, but at the same time, I feel like it can still be, you know, it doesn't have to be that in your face. But, you know, it is what it is. I'm sure that there's a market for everyone, guys. Alright, let me quickly have a scroll through. What do I see? I see something about Star Rail. I see Cinema Roll. Let's see. I see something Duckin posted. I see. Oh yeah, did you ever log into Star? Oh, I haven't finished doing that. I know there's a few more days still. I'm halfway through claiming the rewards for Star Rail. Thank you for reminding me. I should log in and do that more to claim them. I did look into Star Rail. I pulled for I pulled for Silver Wolf level 999. I got it at around. I got her around. I think it was 30 something pity. So thankfully I already had pulls on my account. So I didn't have to spend any money. I just did a few and was like, okay, I'm gonna get her like her and I'll just But I don't know how good she is or anything. I haven't kept up to date with like the meta. Alright, you know what? I'm not seeing any I miss him posts on my For You page at the moment. Maybe tonight, later on, I will see it, but for now, nothing has popped up, guys. You guys might be okay. Ooh. I see someone in that Zenny. I see her and that Zenny reposted something about jungling her on IG Live. You know who you are. More about Star Rail. Let's see. Oh, something about Woowa again. Wuthering Waves. Something about Genshin. Ooh, something about Nayu. A tier list. Tier list number 336. Topic: watching you do your makeup. Where do I rank? Keeps asking what every product does. I know, I feel like I know what I would say about 75% of products for makeup do. I can apply my own makeup if I want. I don't think I'd be asking what everything does. But, you know, it is what it is. Now, I feel like you'd be able to do our makeup. How it turns out is another story. I think I can do your makeup at Zenny's. Okay, you trust my hand, right? I have a steady hand for artistic things. I think I could do your makeup. You guys would trust me with your makeup, right? Doing makeup on someone else is much harder than it looks. Well, only one way to find out. Start drawing on this little Zenny's face in my hands. Alright, I can say that you guys can be marked as safe. I did not see any I miss him posts on my scroll. I'm gonna stop scrolling now before I start doom scrolling. And someone did well on our nails. Yeah, I feel like I did really well on the nails for the first time of me doing nails, right? I think you guys can all agree on that one. Where winds meet? Wait, where winds meet? That's like another... Is that a gacha game? I know it's like a free to play... It's free to play, right? And it's kind of like the... martial arts, kind of like ancient China kind of setting, right? Is it gacha or is it just a game that you play that's not gacha? Your invisibility clicked right? I mean, I saw a lot of other posts from Zenny scrolling down my feed, but none from the... I was specifically looking for the I miss him tweets, and I did not see any. Oh, the gacha's all cosmetics. I see. Wait, was that the one where you get to make... There's a character creator at the very beginning, and then, you know... I swear I saw a lot of people like making like SpongeBob face or something. Like a lot of memes on clips on that or something. People making these silly characters. How like you can put a photo of yourself or something and then it can just create it for you. I wonder if we do have terms. Let me check. Alright, let me hide this for a second while I look at terms. Okay, should be fine. I don't know. I guess no one has... The gacha is only for cosmetics. You can join different sects as well. Okay, explain what it is. Like, in terms of a game similar to it, what's the closest game similar to Where Wind Meets? Like, what do you do in it? Is it an MMO? Is it just a single player game where you... Is it like Elden Ring? Is it... You can join different sects. I saw Danmei Twitter making their faves. Oh. Can be solo or co-op. Alright. But is there like one main storyline you can follow? Because I feel like the only thing with games like that is I would want, you know, when it's too open world, it's fun to play on my own time, but on stream, it would be something like where I want to do the story kind of thing more and like experience the story with you guys, the main story if it has one. Has both single player mode and a whole Oh, RPG mode. Oh. Okay. It's very highly customized. It's very high customization, so you spend it for hours. I wonder if I can just like screenshot my face and then it'll just make it for me. And when we play the game, instead of me spending hours in character creation, I'll just take a screenshot, use my profile picture or something. There's a main storyline, but the side stories are also packed with content. It's very grindy. Ooh. The main single player mode can be more like open world type Elden Ring. Okay. I mean, I have played Elden Ring before. A very long time ago, and I beat that, so that was kind of fun, but I felt like Elden Ring itself, it doesn't... I mean, there's a story to it as well, but it's very like... You have to figure things out yourself. For Where Winds Meet, is it like more straightforward story, or is it still kind of like you have to go find clues from all over the world and piece it together? You can even put that Zenny's face in it, I think. Wait, how many characters can I create? It's just one character? Or can I do lots of... Can I make lots of characters? Yes, there's a main story. It's very typical Chinese martial arts style. See, especially because we're in the middle of watching Pursuit of Jade, it is definitely very tempting right now. I must say, I have to ask for perms. I don't think we have perms at the moment, but kind of like Genshin storytelling, where it's open world, but they tell you where to go to progress. Okay, you know what? I think we could try it out. Okay, you know, I'll ask for perms, and we'll have a, you know, we'll stream it a few times and see how we like it. If you guys like it and I'm enjoying it, then we can play more. Alright. Let's look at these hashtags anyway. I know it's not gonna be all. I will please, if you guys any Adzenis, and please tell other Adzenis this in case they're not in stream, but if you guys did anything for Onimaru's birthday, please retweet it as well. If you don't see it popping up, if you're shadow banned or anything, please retweet it or quote retweet it with the hashtag. And even if I don't see it on stream right now, I will be just going over it like later tonight and throughout the week and trying to see if I missed anything and, you know, interacting, giving you guys likes and stuff. You can check top tab. I feel like the only thing with the top tab is that it's hard because you know how Twitter sometimes refreshes? When Twitter refreshes and then you lose your place, it always changes around, but like the latest, at least it's always in chronological order, which is normally why I do latest, but you know, who knows what we're gonna see versus not. If your post gets skipped, retweet it with the same hashtag. It should show up in newer tweets then, yes. Please do that. I do want to see. Oh, wait. Is this more? No. Were we on this before? Did it show more than that? I think it showed a little bit more. Maybe. But it's still 4th of May. Well, yeah, because I don't even see. I guess the first tweet would be my tweet saying, please use the hashtag Onimaru Day 2026 or something. Wasn't there Abby's tweet? Well, Let's well, for now, I'm just gonna go with them so that before they disappear. But please, once again, if you don't see yours when I go through them, then please retweet it, quote retweet with the hashtag, and I'll be looking at the hashtag as well over the next few days. If I zoom, okay, you can kind of see it there. But this one's by Ellen of the Golden Onimaru. It's so cute. I love, once again, I always say this, but I always love seeing when I look at these tweets, whenever anyone draws at Zentras, I like just studying all the little Zennies and how different each of them are, like what they're doing or how they're posing. You guys can be so creative and funny with what the Zennies are doing sometimes. But alright, here we go. Thank you, Ellen, for that. Yeah, the little streamers got the Golden Onimaru. It's like your 6 months badge, guys. Oh, that reminds me, I need to submit my badge request for like 2 years and 3 years. I think I must probably, at least for the next 4 years, so 4, 5, so 2, 3, 4, 5. Because right now Diamond, it's at Diamond, but at 2 years it has to change. I might do the elements at least for the next 4. Or something. I don't know. It might go back to like a stone Onimaru. And like, or have some kind of either the seasons or the elements or some kind of thing. I'll think of some kind of cycle thing to do. Yeah, like an avatar Mara. Either the elements or the seasons, we'll see. But I think I must probably go with that. Yeah, because Sakura is like spring. We could start with spring anyway, since I feel like that kind of suits. I feel like my branding is very much like cherry blossoms and lilies. Those 2 flowers in particular. Emerald, ruby, amethyst, Onimaru would be nice as well. That's true. We will see. Although I guess I could sort of like do a, if I was doing like the elements and I did fire, I could do like a ruby Onimaru with fire. Or like, you know, that kind of thing. Alright, next one is by Harumi. Happy birthday, Onimaru. Ah, I think I used this as well for, I used this artwork before. But, look at him. Oh. A little infra doll. Infra. Man. But thank you for the amazing art. It does have such a nice feeling to it. And the expression on my face is very, like, you know, I feel like it's very soothing. Alright, the next one is from Kina. Happy birthday. Aw, look at this baby. It looks like he's having so much fun. It's like he's in a photo shoot. And he's trying to pose. Look at this little model. He looks good at all angles. And then the background colors and everything. Very fitting. Very cute. Alright, this is from Stella. Happy birthday, Onimaru. Hope you get to enjoy lots of favorite snackies every day and stay smiling. That's so cute. I look at the baby from the 3D debut, guys. You printed out little, it's like little photos you took from like a film camera. It gives that kind of vibe. You guys remember that when there used to be film cameras and you go around take photos, then you get it produced or made, and then you just have like a bunch of these kind of photos. Or am I too old? Onimaru birthday, snackies please. Oh, I could take a man with pepperoni pizza. I like the throwback to the to my debut joke. More snackies. And then sticker set, knee bag, coffee cup bag, menu key holder, and drink cup. Aww. And honestly, this looks delicious. Out of these two, not gonna lie, I'm gonna totally pick the. What is this flavor? I can't really tell. It looks nice as well. Although the chocolate, I feel like chocolate's always a good kind of thing. I like chocolate, but I definitely prefer the darker chocolates to the milk chocolates or white chocolates. But they look good, I hope you. Look at this, even the cup sleeve is Onimaru birthday. That's so cute. It kind of looks like, oh, I do like carrot cake. I will definitely say I do enjoy carrot cake. But once again, I enjoy everything besides durian. I am not very picky. Alright. Hashtag. Oh wait, this is such a cute emote. I didn't even know there was this emote. Onimaru Day 2026. Wait, and that kind of suits Shake's it's very matching. Of course, Shake's awesome art that I use as the starting soon screen for the birthday. That's a cool emote. Well, that's that's Onimaru's second Oshi mark now, guys. I feel like that suits him. Could even be his first one since it's so unique. Alright, and of course, this is so good. Thank you, Shake, once again for... I can only imagine how much time this must have taken to make. You know, it is crazy, all the details of the different adzenis of the animation. But it's so good, and I know Onimaru really enjoyed this. Which is why, you know, we're also using it for our Be Right Back screen. The perfect Be Right Back screen at the moment. But I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much for all the work that you do. And I can't wait to show you the second outfit. Honestly, I can't wait to see all of the artists and zenis out there. I know there's a lot of you guys. Once my second outfit comes out, I can't wait to see your reactions to it. And what you guys do. I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait to do art of the 2.0. Don't hate me when I finish it. Well, you don't have to make an art, you know. You know, you can make a nice, happy art of the 2.0. Don't give me that face. That's as bad as Wyla and Migor are doing the smiley face from yesterday in the membership stream. Oh, speaking of Wyla, it's an odd photo. Happy birthday, Onimaru. This is dessert bear. Aww. Isn't it funny when you guys look at, you know, desserts like this, right? They can be like, they look so cute when you get things that like, you know, little bakery things, pastries that look like little bears or animals and stuff. But then, you know, once you start eating it, you're like, oh, should I cut the head? Am I meant to do that? I kind of feel bad. It's always like that kind of, oh, this was good when I bought it, but now I'm thinking about eating it. I don't know what to do. I remember back in I think it was back in Oni High School. One of my friends, he always liked getting this. It was like this cake that was in the shape of like this fluffy dog, because he loved dogs as well, and he would always get that on his birthday, and then we would always be like fighting on who wants to cut the cake. We would be like, someone else cut the cake for me. And we'd be like, I'm not gonna cut that, you cut it. No one wants to cut the cake, and mad at the cake dog. Like the Pomeranian, it's like from it was from Bread Top. I'm sure some of you guys might know any of the maybe some of the Down Underworld and Zennies, but there's like the Bread Top dog cake. You know exactly. Yeah. Oops. I have not been going through. Oh, I have been. Have to remember. I feel like sometimes as well. I know I like and whenever I retweet something, I always like retweet. But sometimes things will pop back up in my feed where I see it again. And it's only retweeted. I see, you know, I've retweeted it, but I haven't liked it. And I always wonder, like, sometimes I feel like Twitter just takes away the likes that you do for some reason. Have you guys ever had that? Where you like a post and you see it come up again and you're like, wait, I swear I clicked like on that before. Because I've never just retweeted something without liking it. I always do like retweet. Like sometimes I just like it without retweeting, but if I'm gonna retweet, I always like retweet. But it doesn't always pop up with like the like anymore. It just has the green retweet. So if you ever see me like your thing twice, that's most probably it. I'm just like, wait. Because sometimes, you know, it'll be like, this is from four months ago or something. I'm like, wait, didn't I like this? Let me just like it again, just in case. I think there's only a certain amount of active likes. Anything older, I've liked it. Okay, you know what? That kind of makes sense in terms of why it's happening, but doesn't make sense why they would do that. But it is what it is. Once again, I don't want to get bonked by the Twitter gods. And Omi, happy birthday, Onimaru. translation? I can't read the kanji here. What is this? JP at Zenny's. What's this kanji? Ah, 幸せ. Okay, happiness. 幸せの I feel like this one kind of refers to like a lot, right? A lot of happiness. I know this kanji means a lot, but I don't. Oh, oi. Okay. Oi. Is this nen? Like ichinen? Like year? Ichinen ni arimasu yo ni. Time to get back to work. Good luck with work, Jujubaa. Thank you so much for popping by. Kako. What is that? Kako? Kako? Kako no. Huh. I don't think I know that. Do I know that word? I'm not sure if I know that word. I almost want to right click and just translate to English. But at the same time. What does this mean? Kako? Kako. What's that? What does this mean? Oh, past. Oh, okay. Oh, kako. Oh, in the past. Kako no omoi. That's think, right? Omoi? Omoi. I think this is like. Oh. Oh, okay. I don't know of these together. Of it's separate. Omoide, meaning memory. Past photos included, I think. Oh. Okay. Let me see what... If we translate to English, it's meaning throwback photo from the past. Oh, okay. Translate to English. Past memory photos. Okay. How do I undo translate to English, guys? Oh, that's shashin. Okay. Omoide shashin. Wait. How do I go back? Oh, translated. Show original. There we go. Okay. It's okay, guys. I figured it out. Alright. Well, let's see all of the photos. Oh, there's the, it's like the mochi donut, right? Ooh. Some ramen or soba? I think that's so. I'm not sure if that's ramen or soba. But that kind of looks tasty right now, especially since it's cold. That looks nice. Oh, Onimaru is getting a hug from the Dumbo octopus. Oh, is this udon? Oh. I feel like for udon, normally I'm used to seeing a bit thicker noodles. Ooh, there's some rice with an egg and a hamburg steak. Some dessert. Guess this was getting the Onimaru keychain for the first time, the standy keychain. And then Puppy Doji with some gummies as well. Aw, that's cute. It's always so cute, honestly. Seeing the Zennies, whenever you guys bring any kind of merch, whether it's Puppy Doji or like some of the Onimaru standee or anything, whenever you guys take it with you on like trips or to a restaurant to eat or anything, it really makes me happy when I see that. Especially when you you know, you're on a trip and you like take a photo of it, or when you're eating something. I always love seeing that as well. Yeah, I don't know, it's kind of touching. It's like, you know, even offline, we can all still be kind of connected through like all of the merch and everything. Okay, next one is from Yukino as well. I'm back with mosquitoes? Excuse me? Well, hi back. Welcome. Welcome. Thank you for the 14 months of love and friendship. You're okay, I guess. Why would you bring mosquitoes? Do you know how many mosquitoes I've killed over the past few days? There's always so many mosquitoes. I don't even know how they get in my room. But I am constantly trying to hide or kill them. Either way, I appreciate you coming back there. But you can keep those mozzies away, okay? We don't need mozzies here. Alright, so let's see. You kill them all by hand? I do. Most of the time. I do have the electric fly swat thing, but I only use that sometimes. I bought 4 kinds of cakes. Oh, I hope you like them and enjoy them. Mangas are not currently available in my area, but I'll compensate you later. I hope you'll be happy to receive your birthday card. I chose a special picture. Oh. Oh, this... I think this is a Black Forest cake. Black Forest cake is always nice. This one is... Oh, it's from like the free run. You know, I actually watched some episodes of free run sort of recently, not that recent, but maybe a few weeks ago. I started watching a little bit of it when I had a little bit of free time, but I didn't get too far. I think I've only watched a few episodes. Okay. This looks like a Ferrero Rocher. Kind of, I assume, hazelnut chocolate cake. And this one looks very flowery. I get Onimaru, being able to get all these delicious ones. Ooh. They all look so good. Oh, it's from the 85 Degrees Bakery, I think, right? Was it from this? That's a bakery, right? I think we have it here as well. Even the packaging boxes are co-branded. Ah. Mimic is fun. Free run, yeah. I haven't watched too much of free run, but it is kind of nice. It's very chill, which I like for free run. You know, it's something nice to kind of watch when you're in the mood to just vibe out and chill a little bit. But thank you, Yukino, for getting all those cakes for Onimaru. But they mainly sell coffee. Yeah, I don't think the ones here necessarily aren't as good as the ones overseas. I feel like most of the time that just happens with a lot of things where they'll come over here, but it's not as authentic. Ooh, what is this one? By Linguistics. Happy birthday, Onimaru. Happy Children's Day too. I hope our cutest baby has a happy birthday today. May you never lack snackies for the rest of your life. May you always be happy and healthy. Forever our baby. Aww. Wait, what is this? I'm not sure if this is like pistachio or what kind of. Maybe it's green tea? Green tea? Pistachio? Something. But it looks good. Aw, look at him with his little ribbons and blush. Happy birthday, that's so cute. Oh, it's a matcha Nutella. Ooh, a matcha Nutella. I do like Nutella, and I do like matcha. Hazelnut chocolate's always really nice. We need to go back to work, but I hope you have a great stream. No problem. Thank you, Mika, for popping by. Good luck with work. And then we got from Gemini. Got some snackies. Best dad ever. That's me. Happy birthday. Aw, look at this cute smiley baby. And hello to Erlene. How's it going? Look how happy he looks. Well, you know, I try my best to take care of Onimaru. He seems like he's happy. And we've been playing a few games that are, you know, we played the dad sim as well. So I'm kind of a bit more prepared to take care of the baby. Next we got EU. Quick drawing because it's my baby's birthday. Aww. Look at that. Wait, he's 5 years old? Is that how old he is? And there's 5 candles. How old would Onimaru be? I don't know. Technically, he's always going to stay the same age, so he's always going to be a baby. But yeah, I would say maybe. He's around maybe around a 5-year-old. I don't know. What's a 5-year-old like? I feel like I don't really hang out with human children enough to know exactly what a 5-year-old's meant to be like. They cry a lot and eat a lot. Alright, next one is from Cloudy. Happy birthday to Bubby and Buzz and say, I offer you cake. Aw. Cake asset. Aw, happy birthday, Onimaru. That's so cute. The little zennies, the decoration, the cream. I like how it almost looks like he's holding 2 candles. That's a nice cake. But thank you, Cloudy, for that. I appreciate it. And I'm sure Onimaru could eventually eat the whole thing himself. Next one we have from Migoro. Happy birthday, Onimaru. Wish fairies bring you a lot of snacks. Aww. Look at all the detail. The little zennies with their wings. The goldfish here. Onimaru, look how happy he looks. He's got his chips. He's got his little snackies. Look how happy the baby is. And then there's me and Onimaru on the cake. I love all the little textures as well. Like the dots. And the stars here. The shine. This and Zenny is tying a ribbon on Onimaru's horns. I love the little fishies as well. Thank you, Migora. And then Frosty, happy birthday to this cute little super baby. Thank you for wishing him happy birthday. I appreciate it, Frosty. Next one. Happy birthday to our cutest baby in the world. I hope we can always be by your side. Aww. Shakira once again. Oh, you got a nice little cake. Oh, and you do have this thing as well. You know what? I feel like this... the more I see it, I feel like the more this just suits Onimaru for his Oshi mark. I might change it from the little devil thing. Since Onimaru is not really too much of a devil, I think this kind of suits him. Oh, and the background art and everything. Oh, so cute. Little Onimaru. But thank you for getting the cake for Onimaru. I remember, Shakir, I vaguely remember you saying that, you know, you didn't even really treat yourself for your own birthday this year. I felt like you're treating Onimaru even more. Make sure that on your own birthdays, guys, you make sure you spoil yourselves, okay? Don't just spoil me and Onimaru. Make sure you spoil yourselves. But thank you for that. Happy birthday, Onimaru. From me and Akira. Aw, that's so cute. Oh, you can just tell how much Onimaru loves hugs, guys. He would be the best thing to hug. He's like the perfect marshmallow mochi texture. It's like a little cushion pillow to hug. What if spoiling you both is how we spoil ourselves? No, that's what I do, alright? Go think of something else. Go think of your own ideas, okay? I'm the one who spoils the Zennies. Stop trying to copy me. Thank you so much for that, Luna. Aw, this is cute. And then everyone's got little, that's so cute. The little horns on the headbands. And then from Kona, happy birthday. Aw, look at this. You guys use your human form to take care of Onimaru. Now he's your baby. You have to take care of him. What if Onimaru plushie we could hug when sleeping soon? That would be a dream. I don't know the logistics and how big of a plush, because, you know, if you want something huggable, it have to be like a decent size. But I just don't know how much that is gonna cost if we want to make a huggable size Onimaru. But that definitely is one of my dreams. Before Zendoji, hopefully we can pull it off. But I think that we'll definitely have to grow a lot more to be able to afford merch like that. But it is a goal. Wait. I'm just gonna say, I'm just in the background, okay? Far away. This is perspective, okay? I'm not smart. This is just perspective. And then Harumi, happy Onimaru Day. Who's not gonna fall for this baby? Aw. Look at you guys. Look at you guys cheering your hearts out, and then him doing his little dance. Guys, make sure to stream his Onimaru's first cover song out right now. You can go check it out on the channel. It is a 3D cover as well. But go support the baby as well. Then we have Aika as well. What's this kanji? Have I seen this kanji before, guys? JP Zennies, help me out. What is this one? If I look at that, kunachatta kedo. Is it naku? Osoku? Osoku. That's slow, right? Slow, like late, maybe? Osoku? Slow, late, right? I think it is. Okay. Osoku なっちゃったけど、オニマルお誕生日おめでとう。もちもち。What's this? Oh, kawaii. Oh, kawaii kute. 大好き. Okay. That makes sense. JP practice? Yeah, I should do another JP stream. JP practice stream. I need to play more Wagotabi. I feel like I don't know if I'll remember or forget all of the kanji that we've learnt in that game so far. I feel like we're learning a lot of kanji in that game, but I'm not sure how much I would recognize at the moment. Although I did pretty good last time. We will see. But thank you, Aika. Your memory is very good though. Is it? Have you seen my memory? I feel like my memory is, it's also gacha. Sometimes I'll remember a lot of things, sometimes I'll forget something that happened 5 seconds ago. Or something I said 5 seconds ago. I'll be like, I'm gonna do this. And then I forget 5 seconds later to do it. And Abby? Wait, what? Why is this on top? Huh? Latest, May 11th, May 4th? Abby's just made it up here. Oh, wait, May 2nd? Wait, what? What's happening? This isn't the latest. Oh well, I'm not complaining. There we go. Happy Onimaru Day. Wishing the baby more snackies and rest time. Happy birthday, Onimaru. And I can't wait for you guys to get this. But that's so cute. It's this is kind of how the travel card case is gonna look like. And happy birthday. Oh, look at that Zenny. It's so cute because, you know, for your size, Onimaru can pick you guys up or take care of you, in a way, even though you take care of him because he's a baby. But then, when you get humanoid form, then you pick him up. I just searched brown leather ID cases, PNGs. I can't wait to get this, and I can't wait for you guys to get it as well. Onimaru song, I listen to it every morning when I wake up. Thank you, Nia-chan. I appreciate it. Onimaru appreciates it too. But thank you for listening to his song. We've got Taonu. Aww, look at this. Happy birthday, Onimaru-kun. Hope your year is filled with lots of snackies and happiness. Aww. Wait, I did like this, okay. That's so cute. That's such a nice artwork. Look how happy he is. You can just see the happiness radiating off his face, guys. He, you know, no thoughts, just happiness. Oh, and then the cake as well with all of us. And Zenny's, Onimaru, me. Little Snacky's basket, you bring him some flowers. You can tell he's just happy to be with everyone. He's just happy to be here. Oh, then we have Otoa, May 2nd as well. Happy birthday, Onimaru. Aww. What's Bazu doing up here? Snacky, Mochi. Bazu's here. That run. Aw, that's so cute. Thank you, Otoha. I appreciate it. Look at him, being good and supervising the Zennies. Oh, and then there's one from Taya. A memory of you. Ah, my heart. Oh no, Emperor. Aw, man. Emperor. Look, Onimaru, it's Emperor. Aisha. Onimaru still remembers Emperor. We need more Emperor fan art. I will try release a at least a front view reference for Emperor sometime soon in the future, guys. After I finish the humanoid that's in East there. But, aw. Look at that. I always feel like I get a bit melancholic whenever whenever I see anything of Emperor. It's just straight to the feels, guys. Oh man. But he drew him wonderfully. Oh, another one. This is by Reina. Happy birthday to the puggiest baby in Harmonia. Please don't let that stinky Oni eat your snacks. Wow, I give Onimaru all the snacks. Ah, this is such a nice art as well. Just the light filtering in, the warmth of everything. Oh, his snackies. The little, I feel like that's more of a Nui doji. The little Adzeni. Look how happy he is. Look at the baby. Aww. He's just a baby. I feel like whenever I see him, I just have to say, he's just a baby. No, thank you, Reina. Oh, I think, okay, we've got one from Fran. Well, we're going back in time. I don't know how this timeline's working, but that's fine. Happy birthday, Onimaru. This little clay keychain was from a while ago, and I was hesitant to post it, but I found the perfect occasion. Aww. It's always so cute. I love seeing things like this. Handcrafts. I feel like I always have a soft spot for like handcrafted things as well. Handmade things. I feel like as an artist, it just has a bit more. It's just so special. It's kind of like sometimes when I get letters from the Edzenis from you guys when I go to the Buruda and I see like handwritten letters. I don't know. It's just something about like, you know, this is the only one of it in the world. That just makes it so much more precious. Like anything handmade is like, you know, it's not just a, mass-produce something. It's, I don't know. It's the same as like the checkies as well. Like, you know, when you guys get the signatures on the checkies, even though the checkie's the same, no signature's exactly the same. Every one you get, even if you get two of the same kind of ones, it is still slightly different. And all of them are kind of unique. I can't wait for your next opening letters gift streams. Well, you know, maybe a few more months, guys. Sometime hopefully around... When do we normally go to? I feel like around August-ish. We're normally in Japan when it's freaking hot. In the middle of summer when it's peak humid and hot. Normally like August. We get there and the heat like just burns our faces off. I feel like that's a lot of times when we kind of go. But it'll be soon because of how fast time is flying. It's already past the middle of May. That's crazy. Guys, did you we're almost halfway through the year. Did you guys know? Man. But the good thing is, it means every day that gets past, we're a step closer to my second outfit, guys. I can't wait to get checkies I've ordered. I can't wait for gacha like. I think, when are the checkies meant to ship out? Like June or July, or what does it say for the checkies? Does it say when the checkies, when the checkies are meant to ship out? I have no idea. But thank you, Francine. I appreciate it. Alright, next one is from Sumiha. From Rika. Rika Sumiha. Wait, should I be calling you Sumiha? I can always call you Rika. Well, happy birthday to Onimaru, our cutest baby. Aw. I love this one. It almost has the ditto face. This little love heart balloon. Aw. Look how happy. I feel like he's just so happy in every single art. Thank you for drawing him so happy. I'm sure it makes him happy as well. Alright, well, I think for now... Oh. I refreshed it, now it's changed again. But I think we've seen most of them now, hopefully. Both are fine. Alright. I will keep calling you Rika for now. But I appreciate it. Thank you, Rika. Alright, let me hide this. Okay, there we go, guys. Now we can go back to the Zatsu room. Alright, Onimaru is going to go to bed now. It is kind of late for him. Everyone say bye-bye to Onimaru. But he enjoyed watching and seeing everything. Good morning, Altus and Adzenis. How are you? Hope you're having a great day. Hello. Wait, another one. I should ask for your name. Right now, I feel like I should call you Bayan. But should I be calling you Bayan or YK? I hope you're doing good. Either way. Alright. There we go. Onimaru is going to go fall asleep on his little mountain of snackies. Alright, we should hydrate as well. Let me pour myself more tea. Alright, what do I have to do? Ooh. Alright, it should be okay. Chat frozen, okay. I was just checking my Discord. Sorry, 1 second. Just checking some updates in the Discord. And Felicia, thank you so much for the gifted fishy. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Alright, schedule hasn't been approved yet, but I can kind of tell you today obviously is the ONI-ZATSU. Tomorrow, I think tomorrow night, I plan to play some Genshin again. And just, I think for Genshin, I'm just gonna focus on the main story and see how far we can get in it. Yeah, I'm mostly not gonna do side quests and stuff. It's literally just gonna be main quest Genshin. And then Wednesday daytime should be Tomodachi Life. I think I'll mostly try and make Gale and Kaylin. Thursday is a break. Friday should be the Friday night should be the maid stream. I know I've postponed it twice. I think it should be fine this time. So maid stream will be this Friday night. Saturday is going to be a break as well, because I'll be busy on that day. And then Sunday will be Rai's second outfit debut. Don't forget, guys, this Sunday JST timing or Saturday PDT. And we will also, after that, we will also have our continuation of the Menchi Pursuit of Jade watch along episodes 25 to 32. No spoilers, but the previous one we did, episodes 17 to 24, that was a roller coaster. Let's see how much of a roller coaster the next 8 episodes are. But yeah, I think for streams, you know, it should be okay. We still got 5 streams coming up this week. But I will be taking it a little, you know, I won't, it's not like I'm going to not stream, because, you know, I'm still streaming at least 5 times a week still. So streaming as normal, but kind of taking it a little easy until my second outfit. Just because I've got lots of things to prepare. You know it's coming up sometime soon as well. So, you know, I might not have the most amount of streams, but I definitely am planning a lot already. I've pretty much planned out my whole stream week, the week after debut. My second outfit debut. I can't tell you when that is, but I've planned out the whole week. Yeah, for it. I've just, you know, there's some games that I've been saving to play, that I really want to play, and since it's gonna be like, you know, almost a new beginnings kind of thing, then I'm like, I want to, all these games I've been waiting to play, I'm gonna start playing them on this week. as well. So, yeah. Who knows when it'll be? It'll be sometime in the next few weeks. And, Lunacy, thank you so much for the gifted fishy. Mwah. I appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you. I think it's going to be a very fun week. A very, very fun week. Some games that you guys might be also looking forward to as well. We'll be playing that.
It is time for you to Momo Canyon _ads hydrate. Once again, thank you again for all that you do _adsbin. Super excited for your 2.0. Can't wait to see how much you've cooked _Altus LP.
Aw, thank you so much, Willa. I really do appreciate that. Your support really does mean a lot, and it helps me more than you think. Yeah, it really means a lot, and I definitely see all of the support you give me, and I really do appreciate it. Thank you, Willa. And Moe Moe Kyun's gonna be coming up this Friday, guys. Hopefully, maybe, we'll see if any of the maids want to do it. All I can tell you is there might be some kind of maid cafe happening. And thank you so much for the 5 gifted fishies as well. Thank you, thank you. But in the all I can say, the week following my second outfit debut, I will be playing some games such as Undertale. I've been waiting to play Undertale for a very long time, so I'll be playing Undertale. And I will be studying on Ori and the Blind Forest as well, one of my favorite games of all time. And there will be some other stuff too. So I think it's gonna be a really fun week. I think you guys are gonna like it. But who knows when that's gonna be. You just have to wait and see. But of course, I am super excited to see what Rai Rai has in store now for his second outfit. Because obviously we've all tried on our outfits and, kind of sharing them off to each other while trying out outfits, but who knows what else he has prepared for everyone. Silk Song, I think after I finish Ori and the Blind Forest, I might play Silk Song after that, and then after Silk Song I might play Ori and the Will of the Wisps as well. I think that's how I'm gonna do it for those games at least. Happy I get to be here and support you. I've gotten to make some amazing friends through this community, so thank you for helping bring us all together. Aw, that's very nice of you to say. I hope he's Booper still. Well, that is the whiplash of Harmonia, but maybe, potentially. I cannot confirm or deny anything at this moment. You will have to you will have to wait and see. You will have to wait and see if the boob is still out. That was not intentional. And hello Shane, how's it going? Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Now that I've talked about going to Japan sometime, I don't know, halfway through the year or whatever. I'm starting to crave off the Japanese food again. Here I've been doing meal prep. I've just been eating my normal meals every single day. Mostly rice and either chicken, pork, or beef. But it's so nice to be able to go outside. It's kind of crazy going to Japan and going to eat affordable food outside. Not having to spend, I don't know, God knows how much, $20, $30 every time you just want the smallest meal. It's crazy because I went out grocery shopping the other day, and I was in a food court because I was like, might as well, you know, I'll grab some cheap food from the food court before I head home, so I have like dinner. I don't have to worry about cooking dinner for tonight and stuff. And I don't know, maybe because I don't touch grass very often anymore, but just one takeaway container, like, you know, the average size takeaway container from the food courts, where, you know, typical food court, how they'll have those places where, like, you know, you have an option where you get some rice and like 2 different dishes or whatever in a takeaway container. Back in my day, when I was in Oni High School and stuff, maybe even Oni University, I swear all of it was like, normally on the cheaper end it was between $5 to $10, like under $10. If it was like end of day, like they're trying to get rid of everything. If it was not end of day, it would be around $10. And if it was like, you know, something more expensive or a bit more bougie, it would be like 13, maybe 15 tops. But normally it was like, you know, I feel like 10 was like the average price. But then I was checking now, and like the average price of everything for the same kind of takeaway stuff is like $20. It's like $20 for the same size takeaway container. Minimum is like 20, or like if you want something a bit bigger or whatever, it's like $23 or what. And like, wait, over $20 for like food court food? Like, I don't even know how it's gotten so expensive in the down underworld, but it just doesn't make sense. Like, you know, I feel like that converted to yen, let me do this, like say 20 to, how much is that? Yeah, it's about 2,300 Japanese yen. So 2,300 yen for just a small takeaway, not small, but like medium takeaway container of food, where, you know, I swear all of that is like still under $10 in Japan. Aussie struggles. Nothing is in this country is cheap anymore. It is a huge chart. That's why I literally cook all my meals. That's why I go grocery shopping and cook all my meals, because even though that's getting more expensive, it is literally the only affordable way for me to eat every day. And sometimes they give lesser portions. Yeah. Also, they name the meals wrong as well. Sometimes, which, I mean, I just wanted rice meal, not noodles meal. Yeah, it's a struggle, guys. That's why I definitely am looking for, I feel like, you know, obviously it depends where you come from, depends which country you come from. You know, for some people, Japan might be more expensive than their countries, but for me, Japan is definitely much cheaper than the down underworld, because the down underworld is, as you can see, any of the Aussie and Zennies everything's way too expensive here. So I'm kind of glad that I'm soon gonna be able to move and save even more money. It sucks even more when you have gluten-free food, double the price, half the food portions. Yeah, everything is just upcharged. It's a struggle. Hi Altus, hello, is it Nivale or is it Nivale? Well, either way, please let me know, but how's it going? Hope you're doing well. I guess the only good thing about being in uni is that our campus meals are like $5. You know what? That's kind of cool that it's $5. You know, maybe I should rock up at a uni and just get $5 meals, guys. It'll be me like the meme. I'll be like, "Hello, fellow kids." That's how I feel. Even going to, I mean, technically, you know, at university. You know, there can be all range of people, right? I remember when I was studying in Oni University, there was a few middle-aged people and older people still studying, so I think it should be okay. I guess. But there's no unis that close to me. If I had a uni close to me I could walk to, maybe I would be tempted to do it, but, you know, I'd most probably have to take public transport or drive if I wanted to find a uni. And that's just not something I can be bothered to do. But $5 meals do sound tempting. Undercover grunk, that's me. Early 2000s, I can eat full meal for less, and $1 in our country now, $10 isn't even enough sometimes. Man, yeah, it's crazy. I feel like around the world, everything's going up, but I don't know. What can we do? All we can do is try survive as best we can, and you know. Thankfully, I feel like I'm a pretty good cook. I feel like I can cook quite well. And so 99% of the time, I'm fine just eating at home. Because I enjoy the food I cook. And it does cost a lot less. I just want to say thank you for being part of my late night review. I recently passed my professional board exam for professional teachers. I'm currently at a seminar right now. Congratulations! That's very big. I'm proud of you. Good work. Well, I hope you enjoy the seminar and you enjoy of the teaching stuff, I assume. But I'm happy to hear that. Good work. I'm gonna use my very expired student card for meals. Wait, oh, do you need to give your student card to get the cheap meals? Oh, damn. Maybe my plan's not gonna work. I can't get the cheap uni meals, guys. How often do you eat lean chicken breast and white rice? Never. But Green Cat, thank you so much for the 16 months of love and friendship. Welcome back. I never do that. What is your protein intake daily? The thing is, I don't really like chicken breast because it's very dry most of the time. If I'm gonna eat, I would rather eat chicken thighs, and I'll never eat plain chicken thighs. Everything, you know, has to be marinated and taste nice. As long as you know what you're doing. Marinades and everything don't have to have that many calories, and it makes your meals taste 1,000 times better. For anyone that tells you to do plain chicken breast and rice, That's early. I mean, you don't have to do it. Ever. Even if you're in a bodybuilding competition, maybe if you're in a bodybuilding competition, that's the only time you have to do it. But at the same time, you know, your food can have flavor when you're losing weight, guys. When you're losing weight, your food is allowed to have flavor. Alright, flavor doesn't mean it's unhealthy. Food needs to be tasty, exactly. What's your protein intake daily? At the moment, it's about 180 grams of protein. Yeah, I'm eating about 180 grams of protein. You say you're a thigh guy over a breast guy. Yeah. Yeah, I would say so. I'd have to take my leave there, probably new heart. Thank you so much for popping by. When my wallet is tight, survivor meal for me, rice paired with a spoon of bagoong and fresh tomato with no seeds. Tasty, but not exactly healthy when too much. I don't know what that is, but if it's tasty, it's tasty. Sometimes I wonder if we make eating healthy harder than it really is. I feel like, once again, like I always say, there's a balance to things, right? You don't have to be overly healthy, but you shouldn't be overly unhealthy either. You should look for a balance. You can eat unhealthy things sometimes, but for the most part, you should eat relatively healthy. But, you know, if you're not enjoying yourself, then that's going to be... I feel like you have to enjoy yourself, like, you know, even if you're trying to eat healthy or lose weight for the future, you have to be enjoying what you're doing in the present, otherwise you won't get to the future. And honestly, a lot of Asian marinades and stuff like, you know, soy sauce, oyster sauce, you know, and all of those kind of things. It's not very, I mean, it has a bit of sodium, like salt in it, but in terms of calories and everything, it doesn't really affect too much. They're quite low calories for how much flavor they can put. I feel like it's just the... If you mix soy sauce, oyster sauce, garlic and ginger with anything, it would taste nice. And then of course chilies if you want some spicy stuff. What is your go-to marinade? I feel like that's it. I use a lot of like that. Then depending on how I want it, I'll use some cooking wine or sake or mirin depending on what I'm cooking. But most of the sauces, I feel like my go-to sauce is just the typical oyster sauce, soy sauce, kind of a bit of honey sometimes if I want something a bit sweeter. Yeah, and I'll add some chilies or some kind of chili sauce if I want it a bit spicy as well. Yeah. So it's like a base of all things here. It's pretty much like, you can use it as just a normal, like when you cook in any kind of protein, then it works. I add garlic whenever I can. Garlic definitely makes things taste nice. Do you also use Coke soft drinks in your marinades, or is that a family thing? I mean, I'm sure you could use Coke instead of like honey for a sweetener, like, you know, some people use sugar in marinades. Coke is pretty much that, so I could see it working, but I don't do it personally. Gurk is common in Asian cultures. Korean use Sprite beer for some. I see. Gurk is pretty accessible compared to honey. That is true. I mean, you know, whatever works. As you know, at the end of the day, sometimes things might sound questionable, but if it tastes nice, it tastes nice. And so, if I may ask, which one do you like? Chopped chili, chili powder, chili oil, or chili? Or it depends on the food. Oh, I mean, I think it depends on the food as well, and what's normally used in a recipe. But if I was getting food and I wanted to make it spicier and I was gonna add something on top to make it spicier, then I think the thing I use the most is a specific chili sauce. It's like the sambal, what is it called? I've shown it on stream before, I think. It's some kind of sambal. I can't remember the name of it. I have to go to my kitchen to look for it. But there's one particular brand and thing I use that is sambal billet. So let me search that up. Wait, I'm trying to find the specific brand and bottle I use so I can tell you guys, because that is my favorite sauce of all time. In terms of just, it tastes nice, it has, I mean, it used to be spicy, now it's not spicy at all for me, but like I still like the taste. What is it called? I'm kind of tempted to go to my kitchen to find it again. You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna quickly go check my kitchen to find the brand so I can tell you guys. Be right back. Oh, I am back. Bad news. I just remembered I finished the bottle and I have to go buy more. So I don't have the bottle. Oh, Violet, thank you so much for the 5 gifted fishies. Alright, anyone who knows sambal brands. It is like a taller bottle. The label is mainly white. Can anyone help me find this? It's like a taller glass bottle. It has a white cap. The label's white and maybe a red or orange writing. Where's it from? I assume it's Indonesian. Oh wait. I think I just found it. Oh, okay. I found a small bottle version. Wait, is this it? Yes. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Let me show you the bottle. Oh. Oh man, why is it? It's always so annoying when I try to save an image and it's always that WebP file. Or whatever it is. Alright. Okay, I've got it. Hold on 1 second, let me find. Alright, here we go. It is this one, guys. Let me zoom in more so that you guys can mostly read it. This is the one I really like. I think this is my favorite one. If you guys see this, you should try it out. If you go to like an Asian supermarket or whatever near where you guys are, if you see this one, I highly recommend this. I put it on like everything. It has so much flavor. I would say to me now it's like not spicy at all. But I remember the first time when I was like a younger Oni and I used to have this, it was like quite spicy. But I don't know, it's not spicy. Who else has tried it? What would you rate the spice level, guys? Because I know I cannot be trusted, guys. I cannot be trusted for spice levels anymore. 8 out of 10. Alright, 8 out of 10 for Reina. Yeah, sometimes I put so much of this sauce on things. Alright, this definitely has a bit more calories, I think, than some of the other things, but, you know, sometimes worth it. I like flavor, but I'm scared because your spice level is high. Okay, this, with Samyang being a 5 out of 10. I can't even tell anymore, guys. I feel like nothing's actually spicy to me, so everything's like a 3. Wait, 1 out of 10 on the spice meter? Wait, which Moneson is this? I don't even know which Moneson. I don't even know which Moneson is good at eating spice. Wait, 1 out of 10? What? Interesting. Did you eat the hottest sauce in the world? You're not a good reference. But I would definitely say this. To me, it just tastes nice. To me right now, I just taste the flavor, but I don't taste the heat of it. But I do remember as a young Oni, it was spicy for me, so I know it definitely has some kind of spice to it. Just that, yeah. He got a rival in eating spicy. I don't think it would be a rival. I feel like the more people who can eat spicy food is better. Because then, you know, we can all eat the same thing. You know how if you have a high spice tolerance and someone doesn't and you want to go eat something, it makes it harder because you're like, oh, we can't go here, it's too spicy for them. If someone can eat spicy, then, you know, I don't have to worry. So it's more like a spice friend rather than a spice rival. I have to go now, no problem, Charlotte. Thank you so much for popping by. And Frosty as well. Good night, sweet dreams. Oh, wait. I didn't know Mane-san could eat so spicy. That's, oh. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Although, not gonna lie, I feel like you can't, at least for me, I haven't found any spicy food in Japan. I feel like, I was about to tell Mane-san, next time I go to Japan, we should go find some spicy food, but I don't think there is, from what I've seen anyway. Japan doesn't really have that much spicy food. I feel like, yeah. I feel like the spicy food all comes from either South Asia or like Southeast Asia. That's like where the proper spicy food is. And then they have that one extra spicy curry that's pretty much rated R because of its spiciness. Oh, the R18 curry thing, the black packaging one. I tried that, it wasn't that spicy. I'm gonna ask Mane-san next time where to eat. Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm not gonna expect for me, obviously, to eat something that's I consider super spicy, but like, you know, there's sometimes I want something with a kick in it. Although I would say level 20 at Coco Curry, Coco Ichibanya, and that does have a kick. I'd definitely say that one I can taste the spice and feel the kick a little bit, but it's not gonna stop me from eating it at all. Yeah. Although, honestly, I can't really taste much of a difference between level 10 and level 20 spice. I feel like after 10 it's all kind of the same amount of spice. Alright, a little. Yeah, I mean, I literally order... Normally I'll, you know, I can order whatever from Coco Curry and be fine. But please, if you're new to it, if you're getting Coco Ichibanya for the first time in Japan, get like a 1 or 2, guys. Alright, get 1 or 2, maybe 3 at most. Please do not go above that. Even though I'm saying level 20, I still remember when I was eating, I think Cass got a level 5 or something, and it was too spicy that he couldn't finish it, and I felt really bad because I was like, oh, it should be fine. And I know Cass can actually take spicy food as well. It's not even like he's weak to spice. I feel like I've seen him eat quite spicy foods and be fine before. So, you know, just a warning, please do not trust my sense of spice. If you ever try it, Coco curry is really nice curry, Japanese curry, but please only get like a 1 or 2. Don't don't go get a 5 or above, like, because the levels are not the same. Like if you look at it, it doesn't go up like at the same rate. Like level 1 is like 1 chili spice or something, and then I forgot what it was, but I remember say like I can't remember exactly, so this is just me like, you know, telling you guys sort of how it goes. It's like, imagine level 4 is like 5 chilies, and then like level 3's, you know, 3 chilies, then level 2 is just 2 chilies, level 1's 1 chili. But I remember the jump between 4 to 5 was like almost double, like say level 4 is like 5 chilies or something, and then level 5 would be like 10 chilies. So they would just like suddenly jump up a whole bunch. So please make, I don't know there's the exact amounts, but it was something like that. So make sure you look at it properly, because, you know, the jump, maybe you might be fine where you're like, level 3 to 4 might be like, oh, that wasn't that much, I can take level 5, but you don't realize how much more spicy it is. I can't remember the exact amount of chilies, but I do remember there was like a big jump in some of the numbers, so you do have to be careful. And of course, the whole point of you being there is to enjoy the food, not try eat as spicy as you can. So, yeah. Are you number one in FSPEM then in terms of who can handle spicy foods? I would say so. But I know Malem and Rai Rai can also take quite spicy. Yeah, but I would think maybe I can take the highest amount of spice, but I know that I think Rai Rai and Malem can also take pretty high levels of spice too. And hello Crystal, how's it going? Have you tried ghost pepper noodles? I have tried some like curries and noodles and stuff with ghost peppers, like, you know, in them. None of them were that spicy. I've tried, because, you know, I tried the ghost pepper hot sauces and everything as well, and they were fine. Like, remember I did do the pretty much did the hot ones challenge and everything, and that went up to like what, 3 million Scoville, whatever it was. I'm not sure if it's still the hottest hot sauce in the world, but at the time it was the hottest hot sauce in the world, and I was pretty fine with that. So, you know, I assume if I can take the hottest hot sauce in the world, then I can take most things. I don't see how too many other things is going to be spicier than the hottest hot sauce in the world. And you guys saw as well, I was not putting just a little bit on. I was not putting a little amount on. I was like covering it as much as I could, so that I could truly like experience it and, you know, not be like, I'm gonna have a tiny little dot and then say I can take it. It has to be more hot sauce than chicken nugget. I was putting them on dino nuggies, and there was literally like about equal amount of hot sauce to there was the actual nugget. How did you discover you can eat so much spice? I feel like it's not like I feel like it's just, if you keep eating spicy stuff, then your tolerance just keeps going up little by little until you just reach a point where, I don't know how I reached this point, but you know, it is kind of, because I do love spicy food in general. I don't know, I just keep eating spicy food and my tolerance just builds up. It's funny you just skip the lower level hot sauces. Yeah, I mean, well, there's no point of me being like, oh, this doesn't taste, you know, don't feel this, don't feel this. Have you tried the double spicy bulldog noodles? This double I've tried the triple spicy. I think the triple spicy bulldog noodles is about 15,000 Scoville in terms of spice. For triple spicy, 3 times spicy, is 15,000 Scoville, and the hot sauce I had was like 3 million Scoville. And just to put it to perspective on terms of like the spicy level chart, it's 15,000 versus 3 million. So yeah. Bulldog noodles aren't spicy to me. Does your stomach not burn? Whenever you're gonna eat anything spicy, please make sure you eat something like carbs or bread or something beforehand so you don't get stomach burns. For me, I wouldn't need to eat anything before bulldog noodles, but if I was taking the spiciest hot sauce again, definitely have something to line your stomach, like carbs or like some kind of thing. Don't just have the hottest hot sauces without that. Ghost pepper challenge, the one chip challenge, any spicy challenges? I feel like I should do those. I should do the one chip challenge. Don't accidentally killed me. What do you mean it's not that spicy? Once again, guys, the whole point of eating all of that is not to show off how much spice you can have. If Budak is spicy for you, please don't, you don't have to push yourselves. The whole reason I like eating spicy foods and keep eating spicy and spicier things is so I can enjoy any kind of spicy food in the world and I don't have to worry about, how spicy it is. Because I remember in the past, there used to be no, I should take this way. There used to be like a lot of spicy food that when I tried it, it would taste so good, but I couldn't handle it. And, like, but it tastes so good, but it's so spicy. I'm sure you guys know what I mean when I say that. Where like sometimes some food tastes so nice, but you can't handle it. And so that's kind of like why you keep trying to eat spicy and build up your tolerance so that for me now, I don't even have to worry when someone says it's spicy or not. I just have to worry if it tastes good or not. Okay, but what if you bit the pepper that the last dab is made of? I wonder what it is made of. The last dab. What pepper? The last step depends on, okay. Let's see. Okay, I have the XXX one, I'm pretty sure. Right? I'm pretty sure I used the XXX. Was the last step XXX? I can't remember. Or was it a Polo? Which one did I have? I can't remember. Let me see if I can find. I can't remember. I have to find. I think I used XXX maybe. Yeah, I can't remember. But either way, all of them use what's known as Pepper X. Pepper X. Brewed by Smoking Ed Curry and officially recognized by Guinness World Records as the world's hottest pepper. So, that one. I mean, the hot sauce was hot in terms of like, if I take it, I still feel the burning a bit, and then, it makes you draw a little bit, like you produce more saliva and everything. But it's not like too much. It's not overpowering to the point like, where you see some videos of people when it's too spicy and like they're having breakdowns or like, I don't have to have any milk or water or anything after taking it.
Snutters?
I know Malem's bestie is the toilet whenever he has spicy mala. That's why you're so hot. Smiles. Hashtag Chris. Well, thank you for the offering. I don't know. Is that why I'm so hot? You guys think I'm just hot because I can eat spicy? Is that it? Is that all you see me as, a spice eating machine? No, yes. Wow, wow. Yeah, that's totally definitely it. I guess we better see until 2.0. It's the milk that comes with the spice. Oh, I see. There can't be any other reasons, right? Well, you are what you eat, I guess. Well. Wow. The hardest thing for the Zennies isn't the Pepper X, of course. I see, I see. You know, speaking of mala kind of things, there's one thing, you know how there's, you know, different types of spicy, right? Or like, I guess when you go to like Malatang and stuff, you can choose like levels of how spicy you want things to be and how numbing you want things to be in terms of like, you know, the Chinese peppercorn kind of thing they use to make it, I think it's like the numbing kind of feeling or taste from those. To be honest, I don't really like the Chinese peppercorn that much. I like the flavor, a little bit of it, but normally I'll ask for like max spicy, but less, like very little on the numbing. If I get malatang, because the reason is I feel like when you have a lot of the Chinese peppercorn, the numbing sensation is fine, but I feel like somehow when you have too much of it, it makes everything else taste sweet. And I prefer savory over sweet, and it's the ma in the... Okay, ma means numb and la means spicy. Oh, I see, yeah. I normally get like... I see. Well, that makes sense. But I normally get like very little... I don't know, that's just to me. Whenever I have too much of the mala, I don't know, maybe it's just my tongue, but when I have too much of the numbing, it just, to me, everything just starts tasting sweet, and it kind of makes me sad because I love how much the, like, how good the soup and everything normally tastes, but then when it starts getting too sweet, I'm like, it's changed the flavor. Does that not happen to you guys? What happens when your tongue gets like, when you have a lot of the numbing? Do you guys not taste the sweetness? No? Like, to me, it definitely, everything just becomes sweet. And I just don't like things all becoming, I don't know. Wait, no? Is it just me? Is it just me? Wait. I don't know, because the numbing, it numbs a bit, but it's not that bad, but it's more... His tongue tastes sweet when numb. Instead of that, I find when I add different spices together, they cancel out and become sweeter. I can't feel my tongue. I don't know, I feel like my tongue doesn't really experience the numbing too much, a little bit to a certain extent, but it's not like I can't feel my tongue or anything. It has a bit of the numbing, and then everything's just sweet, and I'm just like, where did all my saltiness and savoriness to go? Which is why I always, you know, I ask for as little numbing as possible whenever I have malatang. I go maximum spicy, minimum numbing. So I guess I'm just having a latang. No ma to it. Or maybe you have to try Melantung outside of Australia. It's very different in China and in Australia. It's milder here. That is true. Maybe next time. I feel like where would I go to get like authentic Melantung? Because I'm only in Down Underworld or Baruda. I guess in the future, if I ever, you know, take a holiday or go on a vacation, I can try and go to like, I'm sure mostly the Southeast Asian countries would also have it, and then maybe like China, and what else has spicy food? You know, I've always wanted to visit Korea. Just in general, I've never been to Korea before. I feel like it's so close to Japan, but and I love Korean food. I've just never been to Korea before. It depends. Each province has their own versions of... Oh. I see. Taiwan has lots of good Melantung. Man, I want to go visit Taiwan and drink all the bubble tea. I remember some of my cousins before went to they went to vacation in Taiwan, and they were talking about the milk tea there just being on a different level, and I'm just like, I don't know how much better it can be. Have you tried mochi tea? I have. I have tried quite a lot of the different milk tea places. The spiciest Chinese cuisines would be Sichuan area. Is that gonna be all the like the numbing stuff as well, or just spicy? You know? Do you like it? Yeah, I feel like the only thing is, I think one other thing as well, for the other milk teas, I enjoy most of them, but they're so expensive. Same thing. So many of those milk tea places, everything's like $10 for one milk tea now. And I'm just like, wait, it's like minimum $10. What happened? I thought they're meant to be like $5 or $4 or something. Why is everything like $10 for like... So, as much as I like those, it's not like, you know, not really affordable to me. Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's at least 10. Let me check. I swear it's been like, if you order a larger size, it might be like even more, like $10.90 or $11.90 or something. I swear. You know what? Let me open Uber Eats right now and try to see. I'm not sure though. I can't trust Uber Eats pricing because sometimes, not every place, but Uber Eats normally like bumps up the price, right? Of Uber Eats bumps up the price on their app as well. So, yeah. I normally just, because I do see a few milk tea places whenever I go grocery shopping. That's kind of when I see the prices of milk tea. Alright. Milk tea. Hold on, let me do some research. Alright, milk tea. This is okay. Keep in mind that this is obviously on Uber Eats, so it's going to be maybe a bit more expensive than in shop. But if I'm trying to find a milk tea place, I swear they might be all closed by now. Alright. I wonder if mochi tea actually does takeaway and I can find it. Oh, anyway, I'll just click on some random milk tea place. Yeah, it's all... It's like $9.50 for a medium. $9, so if you want a large, it would obviously be a bit more. $8.80, $9.50 and stuff for a medium milk tea. Citron for numbing spicy. I don't. How do you say that? Guizhou for sour spicy. Jiangxi or Hunan for painful spicy. Wait, what is painful spicy? Is that just spicy spicy? What does painful spicy mean? That's not including delivery fee. And then you have the service fees on top of that. I don't really order on Uber Eats anymore. It's too expensive as well. I just go to supermarket and buy all the stuff for my own meal preps, and that's it. If I want milk tea, I can kind of make it at home anyway. So... XLD spice, no sweet, no sour, just heat and more heat. Oh. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I feel like sometimes, it depends what dishes and stuff, but... I don't like when things are spicy for the sake of just being spicy and that's it. Without any proper good flavor to it. Like... I will eat something super spicy if it tastes good, but if it's all it is just spicy... and it doesn't really have anything else, then I'll be like, I'd prefer eating like even a non-spicy version if it tastes better. Yeah, because, you know, I don't, even though I can take a little spice, I don't always order spicy. I just order whatever tastes the best, and if it happens to be spicy, I don't have to worry. But, you know, I do know that there's definitely some things that, you know, they try to be spicy for the sake of spiciness. Although I guess, yeah, if this isn't a good flavor, there's no point eating something spicy. Spice no plot is better in fanfic. You know what? So true, Willow. So true. Although, I guess spice with plot is also good in fanfic. Okay. But sometimes, you know, you might just want spice. And Empress, welcome, welcome. Hello, I'm new here. Sorry for my English. That's totally okay. I really admire anyone who, if English isn't your first language and you're trying to speak here, you know, you're definitely welcome, because I'm trying to learn a new language and I know how hard it is. You know, I'm trying to learn Japanese and, man, learning languages is difficult, so please don't worry if your English isn't good or not. Call me Star? Okay, no problem. Welcome, Star. But, yeah, I know the struggles. I am currently in the struggle of learning a new language, so, you know, I really do appreciate people trying to speak in English as well. English is not my first language either, it's okay, we all learn. Yeah, I know a lot of at Zenisa ESL, and I really appreciate that you guys all try to speak English to me. I may not have food spice tolerance, but I can handle other kinds of spice. True. Food's not the only thing that can be spicy. I'm EFL. I have, well, I mean, there's nothing wrong with being EFL and struggling. Look, English itself, I think Malem went on a tangent about this before as well in his Japanese stream. But English itself is just a dumb language, okay? English has so many things that there's no rules for, or it's just you have to, if you know, you know, if you don't, you know, you can't figure it out yourself. Yeah. English is hard because, especially if you don't listen to it a lot, if you just study by reading English, sometimes there's words that you have no idea how to pronounce if you've never heard it before. You know. I felt like that was a problem for me, even like, you know, being EFL, like English being, you know, my language, the language I speak. Because when I was a young Oni, I used to read a lot of fantasy books and just books in general. I loved reading fantasy books. But because I would spend a lot more time just reading them than like watching shows and stuff, sometimes words, when I read words, I would just make up the pronunciation in my head on how I thought, based on how it looks like. You know, based on what it looks like, that's how you should say it. But then you kind of realize that there's a lot of words where it is just completely different for no reason at all. I've always been curious since you mentioned before you had Asian origins. Is there a reason you don't speak the language? Not really, because my parents can speak English as well. And I don't know if it was just because, you know, they wanted me to be good at speaking English or whatever, but that's pretty much all they try to speak at home. That's what they spoke at home. And so, yeah, I wish they spoke Asian languages at home, because I feel like, you know, when you grow up as you know, during being young, and you kind of just absorb it. I don't know how kids learn languages, but they kind of just absorb it. I kind of wish, I really wish that they did that so I knew how to speak more than one language, because I feel like it's so useful to be able to speak more. Yeah. And, you know, I did go to, when I was a young Oni, I did go to, you know, language school on the weekend for a bit. But because I never used that language, it kind of never stuck as well. Because I always speak English to my parents and everything. Unfortunately, I never really learnt it. Yeah, through absorbing and listening to their families and peers. One thing I think has helped me is subtitles. I see. Is it okay to ask what that language is? I don't know if I'm gonna reveal it. Maybe in the future, you know, I'm still thinking about whether I should reveal that or not. But I'm still thinking about that. Maybe one day you will find out. I used to be able to speak Hokkien, but now I already forgot everything. Ah. Fair enough. What you're comfortable with sharing. It's okay. You did drop the second degree unexpectedly, so maybe in the future. True. You know, I can't remember. One of my friends spoke Hokkien. Man, I try and remember what he used to say. One of my friends, him and his sibling always used to speak Hokkien. So I'd hear it sometimes, but I can't remember. I was like, can I remember any words that he said? But I can't remember any words that he said. The only problem I know with knowing too many languages is sometimes you use words while talking and the person you're talking to might not understand some words you use, so they can't... Oh. I feel like... Not gonna lie, that's... In terms of speaking, like swapping between languages, I feel like sometimes I'll be watching a tutorial or something like, you know, I'll be scrolling through clips like YouTube shorts or something, right? And then I'll find something really cool, like it'll be some Filipino singer, right? Or like, you know, singing teacher, and he'll be teaching about the concept, and he'll be speaking in English. And I'm like, oh, I'll listen to this short. And halfway through, he starts speaking Tagalog. I'm like, wait, what's happening? And he goes back to English. I'm like, oh, wait, I know what he's saying now. And then he switches back. I'm like, wait, what's happening? I feel like that always happens. Like, wait, go back to English. I understand half of this. But, yeah. I'm Confucian video explained. Sarah's called Konya. But, you know, it's funny because, you know, you can still understand 80% of what they're saying, but then, like, it's not even one full sentence in English and one in Tagalog. It's like they're speaking English about 80% of the sentence and then swap at the last 20% just the last few words. Like, oh, I don't know what that means, but yeah. I feel like there's a lot of times where, you know, a lot of... because... You know, there's a lot of singing content. You know, I always try sometimes, you know, it'll pop up on my YouTube shorts, like, you know, do this to sing better or do this to sing whatever. And obviously, like, there's so many really, really good Filipino singers. So I guess, you know, that's why there's a lot of singing teachers that are Filipino that just pop up on my YouTube shorts. But yeah, I feel like I always, that's one experience I definitely always see. Where I'm like, oh. Do you have a favorite Tagalog word? Not really. I don't know enough of it. Maybe I have to get Rai to teach me some words in the future. But I feel like 90% of the words he says is just all not the greatest words to be saying. Yeah. Right, we'll just teach you the bad words. But the only thing is, you know, I don't really say too much bad words on stream. And so, yeah. I must always say it if he teaches me, like, just in person between him and me. But at the same time... Also, I found out recently Tagalog and Filipino are not the same languages. Tagalog is... Wait, what? Wait, what? Huh? Wait, is it? Wait, so there's a different language called just Filipino? Wait, what? No? Huh? Filipino is the national language and it has Tagalog in... Wait, I am so confused now. Wait, Tagalog is the language, Filipino is the people. Wait, huh? Filipino is like umbrella term for all languages, but mostly... Oh, wait, what other languages are there besides Tagalog? Filipino is a mix of several languages in the... Oh, wait. Okay, so Tagalog is the main language. Ah. Oh, one of many languages. Ah. Okay. Filipino with F is the language, and Filipino with a P is the people. Ah, okay. Oh, I see. Tagalog, Bisaya, Ilocano. I see. I did not know that. Well, I guess that makes sense that there's always like different kind of language. It's kind of the same in China, right? Where Mandarin is the thing most widely spoken, but depending on where you are, there's lots of different languages that people speak throughout of, you know, the whole of China and stuff. And then I feel like everyone in the like Indonesian, Malaysian stuff, they all speak like 1,000 languages. Like I feel like all of my Singaporean, Malaysian, and Indonesian friends, they all speak like so many languages. They all speak like Chinese, they speak English, they speak like Bahasa Malaysian or Indonesian and whatever else. And they, you know, it's the same kind of thing where they, sometimes when I just listen to them speak between themselves, they also do the switch between 1,000 different languages mid-sentence as well. Yeah, when Asians have so much language dialects, it's crazy. And then Indonesia has like 700 plus, and I don't speak any of them. Beside Bahasa, I see. Wait, 700 different languages? What the? Wait, is 700 referring to how many different languages, or what's 700? I didn't even know there's 700 languages in the world. And they effortlessly code switch too. And then there's me and my EFL life. All I can do is speak English. You know, I can't. You know, sometimes I find it. I feel like that's one thing there. As an Oni, sometimes when I go to Japan, because obviously, I feel like because I look, well, obviously because I am Asian as well. Sometimes when I go up to like speak or something, you know, go to the konbini and order something, or like get, you know, go to checkout or register or anything, I find that when they look at me, a lot of times, even in Buruda, right, they're gonna kind of expect, they don't realize that I'm not Japanese. A lot of times I feel like a lot of times they would just, you know, and if I just answer in the very like, you know, basic of words, so that, you know, just like, you know, if they're asking for something, I'm like, oh, onegaishimasu or something, it'll be fine. But when they start if they start saying anything more, like if they go too complicated all of a sudden, where like they'll say talk about a certain promotion or something, and then I'll be like, And then they look at me like, because obviously if you don't look like, you know, if you look like you're from somewhere else as well, then they would know straight away. They'll be like, okay, I should maybe try speak English to this guy, or like, you know, obviously I should speak slower. But I felt like because a lot of times I blend in a bit more, beside being kind of tall and buff, but still, you know, there's tall and buff other people in Baruda. I feel like sometimes it makes things a bit more awkward than if I definitely looked like I wasn't from Baruda. Where it's like, wait, you know, yeah. And same as like, you know, yeah, it's, I feel like that's one thing that sometimes makes speaking in Japanese sometimes a bit more like, you know, they kind of, I see the look on their face where they're questioning, why is this guy not speaking proper Japanese? You know, it's kind of like the confusion on their face where I'm speaking broken Japanese and they're like, huh. But sometimes then I'll add in a bit of English and they'll be like, oh, okay, I see. But you know, sometimes I don't want to, as much as I can, I want to use as much Japanese as possible. Since I am in Japan, I feel like it's better for me to try speak Japanese than just speak English from the very beginning. But sometimes it can lead to kind of awkward situations. Where I'm just like, I'm not from here. I'm from a different dimension completely, but yeah. I think that's like the pains of blending in but not blending in. Have you experienced being someone's interpreter? No, because I can only speak English, so I can't really interpret for anyone. I can speak French, Cuban Spanish, and English, not really fluent, and learning Japanese too. See, that's so impressive. Anyone who can speak more than one language. I already think that's cool. Even if you can only speak 1.5 languages, that's more than I can, so I think that's really cool. I speak Hanyu just because there's some words in Filipino that is so deep. I do not know what it means. Oh. Yeah. I kind of get that. There's sometimes when you learn a different language or something, there's words that there's no direct translation to it. Where it's hard, you can only learn it by like context with enough time and seeing the context it's used in. You understand what it means, but you can't describe what it means. Hey, but you're learning as well. I am trying my best, but it does take time. My Chinese is worse than my English, banana moment. Well, at least you can speak Chinese. That's such a, you know, I feel like that's so useful as well. The more languages you can speak, the better as well. Gampa for your Japanese lesson. Yeah, because the thing is, for Japanese, I'm self-studying at the moment, you know. I don't have any tutors or anything. So it is just, you know, trying to watch free stuff on YouTube, trying to do my own thing and study. But, you know, hopefully once I move to Japan as well and force myself to speak to more people. Like I'll try to go out more and just talk to randoms, or like, you know, speak more. Hopefully my Japanese will improve a lot more. That's what a lot of people say as well. When you're immersed in the culture and like the language, it makes it a lot easier to pick up. But we will see. I speak Indonesian, English, Russian. Ooh, and currently learning Korean. That's such a cool mix of different languages. Good luck for everyone who's learning new languages. That happens to me a lot. Getting confused for foreign instead of being local. It's always so funny to see their faces when you're fluent. I learned French for 2 years in high school, but I remember almost nothing at this point because it's been so long I didn't get to practice with my mom to help remember. Oh, yeah. I think one thing with languages as well is if you don't use them, it's so easy to forget them as well. So it's something you have to like practice a lot, at least till you reach a certain point. But especially in the beginning, if you don't use it a lot, then it's so easy to forget. That's why I try to like do weekly self-study Japanese sessions so I don't forget. But yeah. Man, so many of the Zeni speak so many languages. That's crazy. You guys are so cool. Technically multilingual, I guess. Filipino, Ilocano, English, and Chinese. That's true. Those all count. The thing is, if you learn the words from family, you won't know what language it is until your friends and ask you, "Are you speaking?" And you suddenly don't ask you what. Oh, you just know the meaning of words, but not which language it goes to. I got 25 out of 100 for Chinese as a kid. I see. Well, I mean, as long to me, as long it doesn't matter about exams and stuff. As long as you can communicate your ideas in a different language, even if it's not the most fluent, I feel like that's already really cool. Being able to like have basic conversations. Does it count as multilingual when you speak different languages in one country? I would say it does. I would say it counts if, you know, as long as it's a different language, it, you know, it still counts. As long as it sounds different and you can communicate with different people in those languages. I know Romanian, English, French. Kinda. Whole family speaks it. Hate it so I refuse to end learning Spanish. I feel like Spanish is also like one of those ones that might like would be really useful to learn. Cause isn't it part of like one of the most widely spoken, like most spoken languages in the world? Alright, let's see. First, English. Second, Mandarin Chinese. Third, Hindi. Fourth, Spanish. Fifth, French. Sixth, Modern Standard Arabic. Seventh, Bengali. Eighth, Portuguese. Ninth, Russian. 10th, Urdu. But, okay. If you only count people who speak language as their mother tongue and not secondary languages, Mandarin is first, Spanish is second, English is third. Well, yeah. I think my goal is, I don't know how long it's gonna take me, but once I learn Japanese and can speak to like a decent conversational level, I do want to try learn to speak Mandarin. And then I guess if I ever learn how to speak that, then I'll try pick up Spanish. I feel like that would allow me to speak to the most amount of people, right? If you can speak English, Mandarin, and Spanish, you can speak to most of the world. Right? But, you know, I haven't even mastered anywhere near any percentage of Japanese yet, so that's that's still a while away, guys. But hopefully, if I can figure out how to learn Japanese, right, then I should know at least what I did to learn that language, and hopefully learning other languages after that is a bit easier. Because I feel like it's different, right? Learning as a kid where you just absorb everything and you don't consciously learn the language versus as an adult when you're trying to learn the language. Once I figure out what works, hopefully I can apply that to learning different languages in the future. Oni's already wine, but he's about to become Mr. One. Yeah, but it's gonna take a while, guys, you know. Japanese first, then Mandarin, then eventually Spanish. I don't know how long that's gonna take though. The Wakatabi game also helps. It definitely helps, but I definitely need more than just that to be able to get better. Other languages are connected and similar to each other. It's easier to pick up once you know some. That is true. I feel like Japanese and English are very different. Maybe that's also why you know, it's sometimes hard for Japanese people to learn English and English to learn Japanese, because I feel like the whole grammar structure and how the languages work are like almost opposite, where it is kind of confusing. Yeah, so I totally get why you know, when Japanese people are trying to learn English and they're struggling. As someone speaking English trying to learn Japanese, I totally understand why. Because, you know, me trying to use the grammar rules and like the logic of English and put into Japanese is like having to flip everything 180. So I would assume Japanese people also have to do the exact same thing and like flip everything 180 as well. And so it is hard. It is hard, but you know. And I feel like it's most probably easier for me as someone speaking English learning Japanese, because Japanese I feel like has a lot of proper rules that I can follow and learn, versus English is like English, right? Even though it is like the most widely spoken language, it is not good to learn. It would suck to learn. I kind of feel sorry for everyone that is ESL and trying to learn English, because there's so many really dumb rules or like just bad things in English where it doesn't always make sense and you just have to know. You know, sometimes the way you say things is just because that's how it is, not because it's following any kind of structure. Like, you know, so many dumb rules and dumb exceptions. Exactly, like, you know, the whole past tense, present tense, future tense kind of stuff is absolutely the worst thing in in English. Like, you know, it makes so much more sense in Japanese. and other languages, I'm sure. What do you mean I dance and he dances? Does he dance better than me? Yeah, it's so... It is so hard. I feel like English... For me, because obviously I just learned it growing up, I didn't have to think about it. And, you know... But I see how hard it can be for some people. And... Yeah. I think it's best to learn if there's someone you can converse with. That is true. I feel like listening to English a lot is very important because sometimes you will only understand things because you've heard someone say it enough in English. Otherwise, if you're only studying English but you're not hearing people say things, I think it can be very, very hard. Have a good day in stream. Thank you, Pickle. English is a nightmare in medical field. Oh. Skin doctor and Mandarin dermatologist. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense how bad things get. It was like I saw it was, I think a lot of people may have seen it. It was like a viral kind of short, YouTube short. That was it was like this Chinese lady and she was complaining about like the different countries, and she was like, you know, what was it? She was like, you know, if you think about Australia, Australian, and then you know, those kind of things, and then suddenly those rules just then apply to everything. Like, you know, America, American, you add ends on the end. And then it's like, Canada? Shouldn't it be Canadian? Or something. What is Canadian? And then you got like, you know. I don't know. It's just so nothing makes sense to it. And then, you know, there's Germany, and then you think, oh, what do I add in on Germany for the people of Germany? And then it's like, German, what? You're taking away things now. Why isn't it Canadian? Yeah, Japan, Japanese, China, Chinese, then Taiwan, Taiwanese, the Korean, Korea is Korean, yeah, instead of Koreanese, Koreanese. Then in Thailand, it's literally just Thai. Yeah, and you know, I feel like for all of those are literally just, you have to memorize them, right? There's no rules or like, and there's no set kind of rule. It's all, you just have to learn them and memorize them. That's it. You can't apply any kind of a logic to it. You know, versus, you know, a lot of other languages, like in Japanese, you just add jin to the end of anything, any country, and there we go. That's the person from that country. It makes so much more sense versus having to learn or guess what kind of things, you know, to call the people. A Gaia, I feel like Gaian would be for Gaia. The people of Gaia would be Gaian, and the people of Earth would, I guess, Earth is like Earthlings though. I don't know why that is. Earthlings. Earthens. Earthies. Yeah, it's yeah, I do kind of feel sorry for anyone that is trying to learn English. See, at least it's a bit easier. It's Japanese is so much more structured than English is, so it'll most probably be easier for me to learn Japanese than a Japanese person learning English. But anyone out there trying to learn English, I'm proud of you guys. I know it isn't easy, so please do not beat yourselves up if you're struggling. English is just not a good language to learn. And if you make any mistakes, that is totally fine. Like 1,000 times more so if you make any English mistakes, because you know a lot of people who are native speakers also make a lot of mistakes, and a lot of times people don't even follow actual grammar structure or rules, but you know, it still makes sense. I love English personally. I feel like it's complicated. It can, I mean, it can come off sometimes. I feel like depends when it's written well. It can come off like really nicely, but I don't know. I guess as a native English speaker, I don't have to think about all the rules and everything, so it's easy for me. But I can see how complicated it can be. Me, my British English plus American English mixing spelling. Man, Abby, that is one thing. Cause being from the down underworld, we also use British spelling for words. So color would have the U in it. But it makes me, man. For any kind of spell check on any kind of like on Discord, on Twitter, everything uses like American spelling. And so sometimes I, you know, when I'll write in a sentence, I'll write color with the U. And then it'll be the red squiggly underline. And sometimes I'll just ignore it, but sometimes they annoy me a little bit, and I'll just write in American English just so there's no red squiggly underline. Aussie slang is hard for native English speakers if you're not from around here. That is very true. As in English version, I'm sorry it's like this. I say I don't like English, but when I was a student, my English scores are higher than my native one. Wow. Yes, the Aussie goon bag. You know, that's kind of true when you think about a goon bag. I don't know when the term goon got kind of associated with how the internet thinks of goon right now. You know, these days. But I don't even know where like it came from, saying goon as like what the internet says it is now. But you know, goonbag has been a thing since forever in the down underworld. And literally a goonbag is just like it's like a kind of sack, a bag of wine. It's normally like this cheap wine. It comes in a cardboard box, and inside the cardboard box there's like this kind of sack thing made of like plasticky, metally kind. I don't know what it's made of, but goon is normally just, it's literally just refers to. Don't call it a sack. I mean that's what you say. You know, it's like a bag or sack. I mean, it is what it is. A sack of goon. Yeah, I mean... How awkward is it to say I'm in the mood for a goon bag to a non-Aussie? I don't think you'd say that to a non-Aussie though. goon bag hanging off the clothesline. Yeah, that used to be a game. Where I'm not sure how clothing lines look like in your countries, guys, but you know, a lot of times, at least for back when houses were affordable and everyone lived in a house and had a backyard, because I feel like everyone lives in apartments these days, but you know, back in the day, when everyone used to have a backyard, would have clotheslines, right? And it looks like a pole and has like, it's kind of like those clotheslines that have like 4 rods sticking out of it, where imagine, you know, it's just like a cross, like helicopter blades, and you can just spin it around. And then a game that Aussies used to play, I'm not sure if they still play it or not, but back in my day, you know, for anyone who had a backyard, you do a thing where, because a goon bag, right? It's, think of like it looks metallic, it looks shiny, but I think it's like plastic, right? Imagine like a plastic bag filled with wine, and it has this little what's the thing called? Like a little nozzle that you hold down for the wine to come out of. But because it is kind of flexible and just like, imagine a water balloon or something. You can like use a clothing peg and then hang it on the clothing line. And so but it comes in, so it comes in a box, but you can take it out of the box if you want. It normally comes in a box, but it's very easy to open the box and just take it out. And so you take it out, right? And then you clip it to a clothing line, and then everyone stands in a circle, and you just spin the clothing line. And wherever, you know, and then it'll obviously like go in circles a bit, and wherever the clothing line stops, wherever the goon bag stops, they have to drink. It's like an Aussie drinking game. We call it Goon of Fortune. But you know, that is an Aussie drinking game. You're having this game show idea? Maybe, I'm not sure. That could be kind of fun if we make something like that. Good fortune. Nice. Have a good stream. I go back to study. Good luck with your study star. Thank you so much for popping by. Now I understand why they say Australia doesn't seem real. You know, one thing that is very Aussie culture, but I've never done it just because, you know, you see a lot of Aussies doing it, but I would personally never do it, no matter how Aussie I may be, is doing a shoey. Speaking of like things, Aussie drinking things, because I don't know, just to me it's, yeah, I can't. But basically a shoey is something in the down underworld where as a kind of like cheers kind of thing, people would take one shoe off. It doesn't matter which shoe, left or right, whatever. They would take the shoe they're wearing off, and then normally it's beer. They would pour a whole bottle of beer into their shoe and then use the shoe to drink it. That's called a shoey. And I don't know why it's such a, like, I've seen so many people do it. Literally so many people do shoeys and stuff at parties and everything, but it is just, look, the thing is, either if you have an old shoe and you do it, right, you ruin your shoe, but obviously it's an old shoe as well with all your, of the unhygienic foot germs and whatever else you have inside your shoe. And, you know, that's it. And if you do it in a new shoe because, you know, you want to drink something clean, you're just gonna ruin a shoe as well. But, it's not even like a very minor thing. I feel like there's so many people who do shoeies. Like, it's not even a small thing. Everyone knows in the down underworld what a shoey is. And not everyone does it, but like, so many people do it. And I feel like that's the one Aussie thing. Yeah, it's like a tradition, but that's the one Aussie thing, you know, growing up in the down underworld, born and raised, it is just the one thing I won't do. No, people do it voluntarily. It's like, look at this, I'm doing a shoey. Anyone want to do it with me? And then it's like, let's do it with the boys. That kind of thing. It's not even a punishment. It's not even a punishment. It's just, man. Yeah, that's one thing. Probably the only thing that I just have never done that's like, I feel like it's such a super Aussie thing to do, but I would never do it. Now we know why your rice purity score is below 16, just be Aussie. Yeah, I mean, the down underworld is full of weird and wild things. The thing I had is Aussies like making new words for everything. Yeah. I mean, we do shorten a lot of things as well. In the down underworld, we do have like nicknames or shorten everything. Like, yeah, for McDonald's, we do call it Macca's. Like, I guess you'd spell it M-A-C-C-A-S, like Macca's. But the thing is, it's so widely known and that some McDonald's in Australia, they will, you know how they have the golden arches and the big sign? It will actually say Macca's instead of McDonald's for some places as well. M-A-C-C-A-S, yeah, Macca's. Because I guess that's just part of being Aussie, I guess. Not everywhere. Some, you know, most of the places say McDonald's, but I know there's some of them that just say Macca's as well. And there's a lot of words. I feel like there's a lot of words we shorten. But at the same time, when I think of it, I feel like, in a way, I feel like there's a lot of things that I've heard Japan does the same thing where they shorten a lot of words into like shorter versions of words as well. But I guess the down underworld just has a very weird way of doing things. It's like when we talk about you know, for names, when we give nicknames to our friends and everything, a lot of times we shorten them in certain ways. Like we'll change their name. We'll just take like literally the first part of the name or first letter of the name and add a Z or an O or something at the end of it. Like someone called Aaron, right, would be called Azza, or someone called Damien would be Damo. Yeah, so for like Baza, his name was probably Barry or some kind of thing starting with Ba, or even just starting with B and then you just called him Baza or something like that. And like even a David could become a Daza, or Gary could be a Gaza. Yeah. It's, I don't know, we just, that's just how we shorten things. Can your name be shortened? The shorter the name is, the harder it is, but like Altus would still be. I mean, could be. Nobody ends with like a vowel though, so like Alto, maybe Alti, maybe Alto, maybe even Azza sometimes, but maybe. I feel like a lot of times for more masculine things, it's normally like A's and O's that it ends in. Yeah, a lot more A's and O's. Alti. That's what Uki calls me. Uki calls me Alti. I hope you get an Aussie Kohai in Gen 4. You'll have someone who will understand you. It'd be funny if there was an Aussie down underworldian person in Gen 4. And they're like, yes, another down underworldian. And I just go move to Japan. And leave them alone. Like, bye-bye. I'm living in Japan now. And I'll be like, oh, damn. Ultimate betrayal. Hey, look, I've told everyone I'm moving to Japan for like the longest time already, okay? Gen 4 should know. Betrayal of the century. Who's gonna stream in my time zone? I mean, the good thing is, literally, Japan and the Down Underworld is only 1 hour difference. It's literally only 1 hour difference at the moment in terms of time zone, so I'm still gonna stream at my normal times even when I move to Japan. It literally doesn't make a big difference for me. I'll still be streaming around this time because thankfully the time zones are really close, so I don't think my time zones will really change when my stream times will really change. I'll either do like the current ones now, my nighttime ones, or the daytime ones for the NA gang. But we will see. If anything, yeah, no. I think the good thing, one of the best things about JST time zone is there's no daylight saving. That's also why I use JST on my schedule as well, instead of using the Down Underworld time zone. Because it gets so confusing every time I have to change it. So I just decided, you know what, JST is close enough to my time zone where I don't have to worry. So I just put on JST time zone on my schedule because it's a very fixed thing where everywhere else in the world always has daylight savings and everything. At least because Japan doesn't, I do like having JST as like that constant thing. So if you're ever looking at schedule, guys, look at JST because sometimes I might make errors in like the time zone adjustments for like the CEST and PDT. But normally the JST should be the correct time zone time for streams. Now used to JST too, yeah. I think it's good. I think more in JST now for all my times when I think of when to stream as well. And my calendar as well is set in JST time rather than the Down Underworld. I'm only an hour behind JST, so it's nice. I feel like a lot of Asia gang should be kind of close to JST as well. Australia and New Zealand will most probably be a little ahead, and then most of sea countries should only be a little behind. So those should be quite close by. JST is a little bit confusing for me sometimes because it's 14 hours ahead. It's kind of crazy to think how far in the future sometimes we are. Because I'm even more ahead of JST, so, and then New Zealand's even further ahead of Australia, so yeah, they're like far into the future compared to a lot of people. I appreciate you put the CET so much. Yeah, I try, because when I was doing time zone, I try to make it as like different regions as possible, so that no matter where you are in the world, you kind of have a time zone close to you that you can refer to as well. You finished something important, I need to go. No problem, Shin. Thank you so much for popping by. But yeah, when I was doing my figuring out what time zones I wanted for my schedule, I did request those specifically and make them specifically so that it would be easiest to refer to the most amount of people, where you at least have one time zone that should be kind of close to your time. I think the biggest decision or choice was just whether to choose PDT or EDT, or PST or EST. But yeah, but I feel like either way, as long as I picked one, the other one should kind of know how to convert the time from there, so it wasn't too bad, I hope. At this point, I have a clock widget that shows 4 world clocks for different major time zones. Yeah. Wait, what are the 4 major... Oh, yeah, I guess EDT, PDT, CEST, JST, I would assume. Because EDT and PDT are kind of like 3 hours apart, so I guess that is kind of a decent amount of time apart. Your streams are about 11 PM for me, and your day streams, and your morning streams are 5 or 6 AM, but for me, depending on daylight savings. Oh, I see. Your night streams are morning streams for me. Yeah. Because for me, I feel like, you know, this, I try to be able to stream in a, like an okay time zone for as many people as I can. But I do know that it is, I feel like maybe, especially my night streams are not the easiest for NA as well. Wait, Mirror, I assume, wait, are you in PDT? I feel like you're like in PDT, right? If I remember my schedules correctly. Either PDT or EDT. I assume PDT. Oh, you're 2 hours after PDT. Okay, around there. I see, I see. So you're closer to EDT, maybe somewhere in the central. I don't know what time zone that is, but yeah. But even for me, you know, a lot of times when I stream, especially if I do any, normally I start at 8 PM JST, which is 9 PM my time. But you know, if I start any later, then it starts getting quite late when I finish as well. Like already right now, it's 1:20 AM for me. A lot of times when I end my stream, it is getting later into the night, although it's not like I sleep early anyway. But, you know, even for me, it gets kind of late. I'm EDT, so your streams are either midnight or 7 a.m. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, man. Oh god, that's horrible. Thank you so much for making it to my stream, man. I really do appreciate it there. I know time zones are really hard. But, yeah. I really do appreciate you taking the time, whether waking up late, well, early, or staying up late to watch my streams. It really does mean a lot. But same for me, I'm EST, so sometimes I set my alarm to catch your morning streams. That is very sweet. I really do appreciate that, and you know, that's very nice of you. Thank you for doing that, guys. I try to catch stream when I can, especially because work has been so busy. Yeah, hopefully work eases up for everybody. I feel like the one thing is, you know, sometimes I do want to stream a bit earlier, like when I do, my day streams are normally around 12 PM JST or 1 PM, but sometimes I'm scared if I do earlier as well. I might sleep in and miss the stream. And I don't want you guys like waiting for a stream and I pop up like 2 hours later because I slept in. Because you've seen how bad my sleep schedule is. Yeah. I mean, you return the favor when you do collapse outside your time zone, so it's all good. I guess maybe the good thing, possibly when I move to Japan, instead of 8 PM JST, I could possibly start streaming at 9 PM instead, 1 hour later. Sometimes. I don't know. Maybe I might. Which might be a little later in the morning for NA. Like 1 hour later. But in the morning, 1 hour is a big deal. Just because right now, I normally stream 9 PM. It depends, right? Because I think I can be... The Down Underworld can be 1 or 2 hours off JST. So sometimes I start... If I always stream at 8 PM, sometimes I'll start stream at 9 PM Down Underworld time, or I would start streaming at 10 PM Down Underworld time. So maybe when I move to Japan, to make it kind of similar, I can push stream back 1 hour possibly and start at 9 PM JST. I guess it depends as well. I think I do like the 8 PM JST because that's just what I've been doing a lot. But at the same time, you know, we will see how busy I am. I guess when I move to Japan and what I'm doing, but you know, I might stick with the 8 PM. I might move to some streams to 9 PM. We will see. But I wouldn't change it too much. It would only be like, you know, a 1 hour adjustment either way. I'm gonna go to bed. Thank you for today. No problem, Oro. Thank you so much for popping by. Really looking forward to the new outfit. Soon, guys. Very soon. Once again, Rai Rai happening this Sunday, guys. And after that, sometime after that, I will tell you once Rai Rai finishes his, but my 2.0 is coming up. My second outfit. You know. I don't mind some streams in EST friendly times, but if you completely change it, yeah, I'm not gonna completely change. I'll definitely keep similar. Maybe daytime streams. Sometimes I might stream a bit earlier for my daytime streams than I do now. And maybe for nighttime streams, I might stream possibly like 1 hour later. But it's not gonna be like big changes. I think these time zones work for me and my schedule, so I'll definitely keep it very similar to what I have, just minor adjustments because, you know, I am moving to a new time zone. I want to draw my sad art so bad, must be what if the second outfit's all happy and stuff? What if you can't make it sad? Funnily enough, sometimes I find it harder to make the 10 to 11 PM streams rather than 5 to 6 AM. I'm trying to think. I don't think I could wake up at 5 or 6 AM to watch a stream, but I could stay up to 5 to 6 AM to watch a stream. Yeah. Nah, I didn't. When I think about staying up to 5 or 6 AM, not that hard. Waking up at 5 or 6 AM, very hard. Actually, Randy Ravenous is after right then it's, oh man. How did you find that information? I was gonna keep it a surprise. Oh man, poor Randy. Now everyone knows the order. Is your little VP gonna go crazy too? You will have to wait and see. I do like my little VP. I think it's once again for my VP. Don't watch it until you finish watching my second outfit debut. Okay. Don't watch it in the middle of the stream. Like, I know sometimes it releases in the middle of the stream, you know, after you see my model, but there's a lot of things in my second outfit debut that will also make it more understandable on my whole VP. And, you know, I feel like my VP might be slightly different in a way to, I guess, I don't know. It might be, who knows, we'll discuss it once you guys listen to it. I don't want to give too much away. Yeah. I have to get up at 4 AM for my current work position. Your stream's a great motivation during my shift. Wow, 4 AM. I'm not even sleeping by that time most of the time. I feel like that's like, on a good day, that's when I go into bed. Will you be the only member to move to Japan? I will not speak on that. I will not speak about anyone else if they're gonna move or not, because I feel like that's definitely on them to tell their communities and not for me to share without them already saying so. So I cannot say anything if anyone else in the future would do it or not. You're lucky I can't start the art during the stream. I'll be 11 o'clock for me. I got to start the next day, but the idea and the prep has started. All I can say is you guys are in for a treat. I've been cooking. I've been working very hard for this second outfit debut. You know, I feel like hopefully it's gonna be kind of like a few other things I've shown you. Like it's gonna be a little different. It's gonna be the Altus way and have Altus things in it. And Rebecca, thank you so much for joining the Power of Love and Friendship. Welcome in. Make sure you grab a pet fishy on your way into Harmonia. But thank you so much for joining us. This must mean the boobs will be out. Who knows? All I can say is it's more, I'm not talking about the outfit itself, but more, you know, the things I have planned around it, just everything to do with the second outfit reveal is, you know, it'll still have a sort of, you know, it'll be same but different. You know, I'll go through the silhouette, you know, predictions and stuff, because as an artist, I love that kind of stuff, seeing everyone's art and seeing what everyone thinks it's going to be like. But then, that's not all I'm gonna do for the second outfit. That's all I can say. I prepared a lot of things for the second outfit debut. I can't wait for the silhouette. I can't wait to drop the silhouette. I've been wanting to drop the silhouette for so long. And yeah. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Right this Sunday, then it's me. I'm gonna click an outfit prediction. It'll be fun. I should be on sim break by then, so I can do my predictions. I hope, hopefully. I can't wait to get my 2.0 badge. I might need to get more for the badges for Itabag. Yes, the badges are so cute. Looking at I haven't actually seen the badge design myself yet, but looking at Malema and Nayu's ones that they got, you know, the little chibi ones, and then the matching 2.0, the badges actually look so nice. And I like how there's two different designs, so that, you know, you could almost check a pattern in on an Itabag. Just talking about 2.0, if it keeps me so motivated. Ah, man. It's crazy how close it is now. How close the 2.0 is to revealing itself. My second outfit. After Rai's debut, he's second outfit, we gotta prepare. Yeah. I can't wait. So many things. I mean, I can wait because I'm still doing work. I can wait because I'm still working on things that I want to do for my second outfit. So, you know, I can wait, but at the same time, I can't wait to see your guys' reactions. That's what I should say. Yeah. All I can say is anything is possible. For my second outfit, anything is possible. You guys are gonna be like, what? He has that? He has this? That's crazy. And Cashier, thank you so much for the gifted fishy. I really do appreciate that. Hope you're doing well, Kashmir. I sure. Hopefully you're gonna do a 2.0 prediction when my silhouette drops, right? You see, I predicted you would be 4th because of my bad luck, to hope that you would actually come sooner. But for once my prediction is right, so my bad luck is still making me wait even longer. Look, okay. There's a reason why I'm last, okay? There's a big reason. And you will see how much I've been cooking, okay? I've been cooking a whole buffet. And you know, it takes time to cook a whole buffet, okay? On a scale of 1 to 10, how cooked are we? 20, 30, 50, 100, 1,000. Boob dancing toggle, got it. One day I'll have that. One day, I can tell you, unfortunately, my second outfit doesn't have it, but one day, I will fight for it and get it. As the official boob dancer in FSP, I need that toggle. Can't wait to have more Zennies for the mochi pile after you 2.0, bigger mochi pile. I hope so. I hope the mochi pile grows after the second outfit debut. I have put so much work and effort into it, so yeah, I hope first of all, before the new Zennies, I hope you, the current Zennies, enjoy it. Because you're the ones I'm doing this for, but I really do hope it also attracts more Zennies who enjoy it and be part of the mochi pile. But we will see. We will see what happens. Who knows? I might try make some YouTube shorts as well. I heard YouTube shorts are kind of good for like the YouTube algorithm and stuff, so maybe I might try and make some YouTube short stuff when around this 2.0 time, the second outfit time, to help get more Zennies in. So if you see a bunch of YouTube shorts, please help me out, interact with them. Like it, comment, whatever you do with YouTube shorts. I'm not sure if you can, I mean, you can't really retweet on YouTube, but you know. I surely hope it comes before my exams at the end of May. Otherwise, I can't do predictions. Before your exams at the end of May. Let's see. Good question. We will find out. I can't really say anything until after Ryza has his 2.0 debut. And Chansey, thank you so much for the 7 months of love and friendship. Welcome back. So excited to see the 2.0. Also, yay to 7 whole months. Thank you so much for being around for 7 months. I appreciate it, Chansey. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, hopefully I can make some good YouTube Shorts content and stuff. And then, you know what I want to do? I want to like do all those thirst trap edits once my second outfit comes out. Because it looks so good, guys. I don't even know how to do the thirst trap edits, but I totally should learn how to do it. Because, you know, gotta show off how cool the outfit is, guys, you know? If we went through all this work to get this outfit, we need to let the people know. Let the good peoples of Gaia know about this, okay? The only thirst trap edit out. Yeah, I mean, alright. At Zennies, give me ideas for YouTube shorts. You know, I've literally only made 3 YouTube shorts pre-debut that I posted. What do people post on YouTube shorts? How can we get more Zennies into the mochi pile? What YouTube shorts, once a debut the second outfit, do you think would entice more mochis in? Then, unfortunately, even in the future, if I get, you know, my 3D model, it's gonna be of the base outfit rather than the second outfit. What if we edited shorts and we had hashtag for you to take and use them? I'll have to confirm with Mane-san's about that. I'm not sure if that's like something we can do or not. Whether we can use fan submissions to post for our own shorts or not. But yeah, I'm not sure at the moment if that is something we can or can't do. But I guess, you know, if you tell me ideas, I can try to do it myself as well. Dancing, workout, mounted to full display, memes and funny clips, thirst trap, shorts cover, memes, clip highlights, animations. What are memes I can do? What memes would suit me? I get why we are ball shaped, but why must you blue? Don't know what you're talking about. What I've seen is mostly clips and covers. You know, I need to ask Mane-sans a bit more about covers and figure that out. I mean, yeah, for shorts covers, I don't know, because I know short covers have different perms to like normal cover songs, and obviously it's of a lot, like if I just use my model singing and stuff, it's doesn't take that much of a budget or anything. I just need to check to see. Dad joke compilation. I should start a series where I just keep posting shorts every week. One dad joke a week. It's just literally I pop up, say the dad joke and leave. Behind the scenes bloopers with Onimaru. Hey, that would be a kind of cute idea. Every dad joke my cortisol rises. What are you talking about? Dad jokes are so good though. Please spare us. 3D poses. I mean, in the future when I get home 3D stuff, I could do that, but that's not gonna be anytime soon, I don't think. For now, I would say, you know, in the immediate future, I do want to try plan out some kind of shorts that I can use as well to help promote the second outfit. How do you make an octopus laugh? You give it 10 tickles. Ha 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 ha. Recreating animation or edit memes. True, maybe I could try doing that. BFE ASMR POV, your boyfriend gets into a fight with a kangaroo. I guess those are kind of silly edits, memes I could do, stuff like that. He knows the classics, he really is a dad. Yeah, you've seen Onimaru, you guys know that. The fact that he knew the answer right away. I'm still waiting for the BFE Aussie Road Rage. Man, I don't think you guys are ready for that. That would just be the most swearing you've ever heard me do if I had to record that. Like, actually. If I wanted to be authentic about it and give you the true Aussie experience, you guys... Yeah. There's no rage in this man's body. Who knows? I mean, you know, I feel like the Aussie road rage comes from a different different place. It's not a want, it's a need. Who knows? Maybe in the future. Maybe if you guys want enough in the future, if we hit some kind of goal, I have no idea what the goal is gonna be. Maybe in the future, I can make that some goal. Aussie dash cam videos and all you hear is just him swearing the entire time. That's how I imagine it would go. I'll just draw, you know, POV of driving a car, and then you just hear the voices. You can do a YouTube short with tactic where you talk scary at the start, then cute talk midway, then end with that joke at the end. Chichu, I know that's a bait. You want me to do cute talk? What is cute talk? When have I ever done some cute talk? What is this cute talk? What are you even talking about? What is this cute talk? What if there's gaslight shot? I mean, what if you do a cute Onimaru POV, sharing snackies with other Zennies? That would be cute. You will pretend to rage for the bit. Sure. You always do cute talk? No. Don't know what you're talking about. Clips pulls up clip of us saying of you saying you want to be spoiled. Did I say that? Did I ever say I wanted to be spoiled? When did I say that? Wait, when did I even say that? I said that? Did I say that? I can't even remember. I feel like I don't even know how to react when I get spoiled. I'm not sure if I really want to be spoiled. I don't even. That's Shows your Onimaru advertises your channel. That is true. I should do I should do some cute Onimaru content as well. Oh, in the voice acting thing. I see. Okay, you know what? Fair. I don't remember it, but I can. Yeah, I see. I might have said it during the voice acting thing, but that's just acting, okay? But Will, I'm spoiling you. I know you like angst, so I give you angst. Just be careful. What if I start giving you guys angst? Or what if everything going forward just turns into angst? All the stories in the future are all just angst, guys. Want to be cutely spoiled, forced to gaslight? Yes, see, I am forced to gaslight. I don't want to do this. I would never want to gaslight. It's just that I'm forced into it, guys. You see what Kashmir said? Doesn't that make mine worse? Choi Choose your actions wisely. So if I make my stories happy, you're gonna make yours happy, or you still gonna keep the angst, huh? I'm immune to angst. If I close my eyes, I do not see. You may not see, but you will feel it. You will feel the angst every time you close your eyes. Can we have it? Was it supposed to be threatening? Wow, you guys want angst? That's crazy. I'll think about it. Not all angst give us happy too. Well, I guess we will see. I felt like I fell for a demon's temptations because of your gaslight. Man, that was all the truth. No gaslight in there, right? Lune? What you fell for was all the truth. No gaslight in there. Don't worry about it. You and Infra Story is already angst. Exactly. I already provide enough angst, okay? You at Zenny should provide the happiness. I already have so much angst in my past and my history with Infra. You guys are meant to provide the comfort.
I vote we just get a series of shorts and it's just Altus pampering us. No gaslighting at all. Blue heart emoji, blue heart emoji, blue heart emoji.
Just Altus pampering us like a words of affirmation shorts. Different things every time. Is that what you want? I feel like I've seen YouTube shorts kind of like that. It's normally like it'll just have a nice picture of like some scenery or background and have just words that kind of pop up and like, you know, say something nice or something motivating. Can you do hopecore videos? Is that what it's called, hopecore? Not the hopecore. I mean, I feel like those are kind of nice, right? As long as it's something that people want to hear, there's nothing wrong with it. Wait, the Doji Altus in a shorts video? That's definitely something I could do in the future as well. If we're meant to give comfort, then can we get a shot where at Zenny's road towards you and almost flattens you once we open the gate? It'll have to be something easy to
from
do.
all the Yum ships.
Wow. Wow. Why would you choose violence like that? Why would you just wake up and choose violence against me? That's crazy. Wait, let me check something right now. Oh. Oh my god, look at this super cool humanoid that Zenny design. Maybe I have to keep this as well then. I guess this is useless now. Maybe I just have to gatekeep this as well. Oh man, I guess that makes sense. How's that fair? What do you mean, how's that fair? I'm literally here providing you guys some inspiration. Trying to
I'm in full support of what Kashmir said.
Trying to do my best to give you guys all the things, and you're gonna gatekeep things from me? What's next? You're gonna girl boss me and gaslight? Is that it? What is this gatekeeping, huh? Look, Altus, my unreally spicy Yume Shiba. That's crazy. You can also use the hashtag Yumedoji if you have any of that, if you want to post it. But make sure you use the hashtag and only that hashtag, so people who want to see it can see it, people who don't have to. Wait, there's a Yume tag? There is. Hashtag Yumedoji. Yeah. I think it's good to have a tag, because for those kind of things as well, you know, some people like seeing that, some people don't, but when there's a tag, you can either mute it or you can follow the tag, and it makes it easier for everyone. You ain't never been led into the alt? I mean, you can just post on main. I'm just saying, I'm pretty sure you guys are the brave adventurers, right? Not the frightened adzenis. I'm pretty sure you're brave adventurers, that's a term, right? Deletes my Altus art. Guess we may as well gatekeep everything from him now. Wow, that's crazy. I understand why people would be shy about posting Yume art outside other accounts now. I totally agree. I'm just teasing, of course. I totally understand why as well. If you know, because they can be a bit more personal, you guys, but at the same time, you know, I'm not objecting to being able to see it. Maybe I could, you know, so admit that you're teasing. I mean, you know, some people might be shy about sharing it, but maybe some people might want to also let me see. What's, you know, the meme? Let me in. The guy at the gate. That's me at the moment, trying to bang on the private accounts. Sad you can't see Yume Doji arts. They're really good. Oh man. Oh man, maybe we can trade for cute Doji acting. Or maybe I'll just draw my own. And I'll gatekeep that. What about that? I would draw my own and be like, haha. I am also an artiste, guys, okay? I can also gatekeep art too. If you haven't forgotten, okay. You're gonna draw yourself with yourself. I mean, technically, adzenis have a human form, right? That represent all of the adzenis. But then, you know, I'll specifically make a private account just to post it in that no one can see. I'll be like, look guys, I posted it here. And it's only private and literally no one's following. Counter offer. I draw Yume shit with Altus in. I see you. And this is why I make sad art. Well, I'm only saying this because adzenis chose violence first, okay? Alright, here I was doing everything for the Zennies, giving you guys all this content for free. You don't even have to pay for anything. And then all of a sudden, Kashmir comes out here with, you know, swinging and everything. You know, I'm not saying, you know, I was gonna give you guys everything for free. All of the stuff I've been working on for the second outfit as well. All of that free for you guys. You don't even have to pay anything, you just enjoy the content. We choose violence, but we only have 1% damage. Meanwhile, she has 100% emotional damage power. Alright, well, I guess we will see. Maybe I'll be nice. You wouldn't gatekeep from us, right? I will see. Just depends how the Zennies act. If you guys behave yourself, I may give you more good things. We are so behave, what do you mean? Well, all I can say is there's a lot of things for you guys to look forward to coming up. And I guess, you know, even before the second outfit debut, hopefully, if all goes well and I'm not overwhelmed with work, I can release the official reference sheet for the humanoid Zennies, because I feel like I've been cooking so hard, guys. I took a lot of the design inspirations that we did on stream and then applied them to a new kind of outfit, a slightly more casual outfit, and I think it's turned out really well. I think it's unique, but you know, I also had artists in mind, I also had cosplayers in mind, and stuff like that when designing this as well. Of not trying to do something that's gonna be super hard for you guys to, you know, draw or recreate, but still be, you know, iconic enough. See, all this work I'm doing for the Zennies. For free. It's not gate kept. It's not what's the word? Payward. That's the word. It's not payward. Everything is literally just because I want that Zennies to be happy. So, yeah. Hopefully sometime next week I'll have the little stream. Yeah, with the Zenny humanoid reference. And, you know, with the Zenny humanoid reference as well, feel free to, like, just use the outfit and, you know, put your own persona or anything in it, or just draw the one that I made or anything. That is totally fine, whatever you want to do. But you know, I just wanted something that, as an artist, I can represent you guys. Just for like future projects or anything as well. Will you be doing another Sona review? I definitely will be. I think, you know, those kind of things, I've been thinking those kind of things especially might be good. Possibly. In the future when I move to, not move to Japan, but like, you know, next time I go to Japan, before I move there, sometimes, you know, using a laptop and everything, it's a bit harder to do some different streams. Like, you know, sometimes the laptop might not be able to play all the games or like do different things, but I felt like those are good times where I could do reviews and stuff where, you know, you guys help provide some content, and then, you know, it makes it nice that we can do things together still. Yeah. I have yet to play my Sona. I think you guys have the option for 2 different Sonas as well to make. One, you can make a Sona for current Gaia. Like, you know, when you see the humanoid at Zenny. And then number 2, you can make a Sona for inside Harmonia. Where, you know, slightly different. They can take different forms. You know, Harmonia can literally be whatever. There's no limit to what kind of Sona you want. And then, you know, in Gaia at the moment, you can create something that's, you know, fits into the world that we're gonna tell stories in together. Anyway, how would the new law affect old ads and Sonas, or are they exclusively in Harmonia? Those ones are going to be more Harmonia based, I think. Yeah. I think, yeah, mostly the lore behind them is more Harmonia based. And then, you know, the other Sonas, I guess, you know, I'm gonna refer to them as outer Sona and then inner Sona. The outer Sona is the one outside of the crystal, and the inner Sona is the one inside the crystal, because, you know, Harmonia resides inside the crystal. And obviously you guys reside outside of it. I wish I could stay longer, but I have to get this sleep since I wake up in 5 hours. I was just about to say as well that I might finish now. I didn't realize that I've been going for 5 hours already, and it's already 2 AM for me as well, so I should wrap up stream. But thank you guys for joining me today. I will, it's been 5 hours, it has. Stream has passed the 5-hour mark, so I should go and finish my work and get some rest. But I will see you guys. Schedule hasn't been approved yet, but if everything goes to plan, tomorrow night should be, tomorrow 8 PM GST should be Genshin Impact. Yeah. I should be playing Genshin. I would just be trying to progress the main story as much as I can. I might not do too much of like side quests or anything. But I do feel like I do like playing any kind of story game as well, because the more I play of that, the more I feel like the more inspired I get for world building and everything in general. Doesn't have to be Genshin, any kind of story. Even like, you know, when we're playing Detroit Become Human, that definitely inspired me in a few ways as well. So the more stories we can experience together, I think the more inspiration I can have as well. Beside that, a quick note for this week. Fortunately, I will not be playing Detroit Become Human, because Saturday, I wanted to play it on Saturday, but I realized I had a prior commitment. I am gonna be very busy on Saturday, so I won't be able to stream on Saturday. But we'll continue next week on Saturday for Detroit Become Human, because I'm invested in that game. I really want to play more, but just this week is going to be a pause on that, because yeah. And I do want to play it on a Saturday because I feel like it is a bit easier for more people to join in as well on a Saturday, so yeah, it'll be mentally next Saturday. Alright, anyway, that's gonna be it for today. Thank you so much for joining me. If you're new here, I am Altus Zendoji, your true blue Oni of first stage production and second generation Ravenous. Guys, don't forget that this Sunday GST or Saturday PDT is going to be Rise Up Blazing Fang's second outfit review. Reveal, not review. English reveal. There we go. So make sure you go support the Dino Boy and go see it and cheer and chat and everything. I am definitely looking forward to it. If you enjoy comfy streams, hot man, and cuteness, smash that like button, become my sub, click the bells and save for notifications, join the membership for emotes and more stream my covers. And Onimaru's cover as well. Please support us. If you want to support us even further, leave a comment in the VOD to help out with YouTube algorithm stuff. I don't know how that works, but you know, all that kind of stuff.
Congratulations Shanty on reaching 30k views. Party face emoji, _Altus heart wishing you a speedy recovery and plenty of rest. _Altus heart, palm down hand emoji, blue heart emoji.
Aw, thank you, Yukino. I appreciate that a lot. But yeah, let's get Shanti to, I don't know, 40k next. But thank you so much to everyone who's been listening to it. Yeah, I don't know when my next cover will come out. It is, I can say it's something in the works. I have something in the works, but no confirmed date yet. And it's not the I know but you guys don't know. It's I don't know yet because things are being worked on, but I hope you look forward to the next one as well. The more you support, you know, the current covers as well, then potentially the more covers I can do in the future as well. So if you want to see more covers from me, please just try listen as much as you can. That is definitely one way you can support me without having to spend any money as well. But I really do appreciate everyone. Anyway, as always, don't forget to hydrate, stretch, eat something nice, be kind to yourself both physically and mentally. And until our next adventure, adventurers, roll out. Bye bye.